All right, everybody.
Hey,
Yeah, do the stream. Yeah, a bit like thingy, because is it the incest paradox?
according to Gorilla, it is.
Right.
Speaking of which, they were the same, because I'm keen to emphasise nothing to do with us. This is Gorilla's projection onto, anyway, coming in hot.
Yeah.
Hello.
When you said thingy, so give you the floor, Captain.
Oh, right, straight. Well, I've just been listening to Scotty guesting on a show with Tony, and Scotty even admitted he's a phony, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Oh, those knuckleheads haven't got a clue. Tony and whoever the host is, Ben, is it, trying to talk about David Lynch's Dune, and they can't even remember the name of any of the characters or the actors. Oh, what's that? What's that chick? You know, the Princess Leia of Dune. And I'm shouting at the screen, it's fucking Charney. Oh my god, where do they get these morons?
Yeah, they get fancy boys out. They like just want to. They're like, if there was a pop band, there'd be like a boy band where they just want to play some like soy shit.
They are. They're like the Milli Vanilli of YouTube. They're fucking clueless. Can't read, can't write, can't sing. What the fuck are they doing? Well, I suppose you got nice hair.
Yeah, and teeth.
Yep, and teeth. Yeah, because then because of course Scotty, as soon as he hears Tony's coming on. Good, I can go out for a cigarette. Oh dear, the hilarious comedy of the unintentionally funny statement. Brilliant. Yeah. So they've got a clue about anything. And then Scotty comes on. What do you think about David Lynch's Dune? I haven't seen that one either. Oh my, what the fuck? What are you doing on there? A David Lynch special where Scotty's seen nothing by David Lynch. He literally said, "What about David Lynch's Blue Velvet? What do you think about that one, Scotty?" I haven't seen that one either. What are you doing on my show? He literally said that. Yeah. And Scotty then goes, "Yeah, well, I've been called a fraud before, or is it a poser?" Brilliant comedy gold.
Oh well, yes. Scotty's got the fucking cheeks to go on a stream about Dave Lynch and not even seen any of his films.
That's classic Scotty, just taking the piss, isn't he? Just trolling the entire process. Wow. None of these knuckleheads have got a clue. At least he's doing it on purpose. Tony doesn't know either. It's fucking Charney. And then apparently Tony's read the books as well. The first one, he knows I'm listening. He's going to bullshit his way out of that one, is he? Really? Have you read the first one? Charney's the character that gets talked to by Lady Jessica in literally the final paragraph of the book, Tony. Are you sure you read it? Maybe you just looked at the front cover and started drooling.
Yeah, well, that's what I say. Like, these fucking want to look like they know the subject, but
it's just another episode of Tony on the bullshit. I mean, really, it's hilarious catching these fuckers. I mean, I caught Robert Meyer Burnett lying this week, so you think Tony's fucking small fry. I'm sure that everyone that listens to Tony and Scotty basically just, if anything like me, because I was thinking about what you said. Why did you listen to them, Captain? They just saw nerd bitches because they're so bad. They're hilarious. No one can fucking tell.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So like with Scotty, he is one of them where fucking
he's just trolling. He's like surely.
In a film, you always get a like dumb cunt that can relate to most of the audience. If you'll find like Back to the Future and that sort of
he's
like
the dog Einstein.
Yeah. Well, like Doc was sort of. I mean, Marty was sort of like the average dumb cunt that like people were supposed to relate to.
Yeah. Well, I guess Doc wasn't that much of a genius when it came to the time travel. He didn't think it was 9 timelines, did he? No. It makes you wonder who the idiot is in that movie. They're all idiots. They haven't got a clue. Bad example. They're all idiots. None of those fucking knuckleheads have got a clue about time travel. They don't even realise they're in a different timeline. Oh, which actually brings us to But even their geniuses compared to Gorilla. Oh, brilliant accidental segue. You keep going. Don't mind me.
And then, like in Star Wars, Luke Skywalker's the sort of like dumb cunt who fucking like in.
So that's Scotty.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Scotty's sort of like the Luke Skywalker, the dumb sort of farmer boy that like fucking shoots swamp rats for fucking target practice. But when he's going on that big run on the Death Star, but he's never been close to a death run on any Death Star. I don't think.
No, not any of the 17 previous Death Stars. Oh dear. Mind you, it is a good segue to the time travel actually then, and Gorilla, because it made me realise that our ever unfinished, ever ongoing, never completed, never concluded conversation about how many timelines in Back to the Future, because we still can't agree. I'm right, you're wrong. 9 fucking timelines. Fucking 9. 6 off screen, you dumb cunts. Right.
Yeah.
But I was thinking, we're at the top of the pyramid. Once you're arguing, basically, below us, there's Tony, who's like, well, it's 3 or 2 or 4 or infinity. All right, Tony.
Yeah. That's a great fucking answer to any fucking mathematical question.
Yeah, anything apart from what you said. Exactly. Well, so we're at the top of the pyramid, right? Arguing whether it's 3. This is like the last discussion. One of us is a genius, and the other one is the next best thing to a genius. Well, once you're arguing whether it's 3 or fucking 9, although if it was 9, it'd be 10. But so it's 3, 9, or fucking 10.
No,
I say it's 10 according to your. Anyway, don't even.
No, but I told you, as long as you don't disturb anything.
I fucking told you.
You haven't changed the timeline.
You always say that. Is it? Yeah, I told you. Oh, yeah, exactly. You told us 1,500 times and nothing's changed. You need to say it once. Don't imply or allow the audience to infer that I haven't been listening. I heard you talking over me won't help. Getting off the subject, Jens. The point is, it's the final discussion, right? Below us is Tony. If you got it down to 2 numbers, then you're doing better than Tony, right? Because Tony's hedging his bets on 2, 3, 4, and infinity, right or wrong?
Yeah. That's when I knew I'd won that. Because it's like, no way is anyone going to fucking take that answer seriously.
All right, so can you at least admit that with 3, my answer's better than Tony's, even in your estimation?
Oh yeah, well, at least you got an answer. At least you
right. Okay, so in the pyramid of knowledge, because obviously we're going in circles. I know I'm right. You think you're right, but if we both agree, like with the Descartes question, we both agree.
You're right about
I know, but no other cunt agrees with you. But the point is, we're having the last discussion about Back to the. Nobody else. No one's coming in with 7 or 12. Right, 3 or 9 is the final ever debate. Right. We're the top 2. Okay. So, and below us is Tony, who at least came on and, pissed away an own goal, right? And then below Tony, you got Muppets like Scotty with 3 different answers. But at least Scotty, having brought it up himself, not necessarily knowing I was listening, how would he know? I've been blocked from the chat by jealous Jill. Anyway, Jill and that boring cunt, Stone Racket, that's it. Ambassador Boring from the planet Tedium, as I like to call him. Also clueless about Blade Runner. Anyway, and Angry Bird, Tiger Stripes, that's it. And none of them know what a fucking Dutch angle is. But at least Scotty knows that you can't have a malleable timeline. Those other 3 dumb cunts said nothing. Spitting in Clobby's law, in the face of Clobby, Jill. On that thing, aren't you? Spitting in the face of Clobby is what Jill's doing, because she's not bringing up Clobby's law when they're talking about a story, an episode of
Star Trek.
The Twilight Zone. Paid attention. Thank you. Twilight Zone, right? Which has malleable timelines. And that's your price of entry, people. If you want to listen to myself talking with Jens, or even Tony talking with Jens, even Tony understands it's not just one malleable timeline because of fucking Clobby's law. And everyone that listened to Clobby, rest his soul, God rest his soul, everyone that listened to Clobby agreed with the perfect and infallible logic of Clobby's law. It cannot be one malleable timeline. a fact that seems to have escaped Jill, who either didn't know, doesn't agree, doesn't remember, doesn't pretend to remember, or doesn't give a fuck about Clobby now that he's too dead to help her channel. Because she said nothing to Stone Racket. She didn't say, shut the fuck up, Stone Racket, you dumb cunt. It's clearly more than one timeline. But at least Scotty, who brought it up, who was our knight in shining armour, who was the one person on that panel, Jens, that would speak up for Clobby? It was Scotty of all people. Scotty! He does know. Like Han Solo at the end of Star Wars. He came back and saved us, Jens, because obviously we're too intelligent to be allowed on the Jill show. Show up those cunts. But Scotty was that he said, but it's malleable timeline. Jill said, shut up, Scotty. Shut the fuck up. It rhymes. Shut the fuck. Don't even say Clobby's law, you cunt. She said in a DM to Scotty when we weren't listening.
Yeah, fucking hell. It must have been
only Scotty brought up Clobby's law. Didn't get a chance to say it because of Jill telling him to shut the fuck up. But Scotty knows it cannot be one malleable timeline. And then anyone out there going, what? Fuck off. Don't even stay here then. Go away. You're too dumb. If you don't understand that Back to the Future has to be at least 2 timelines, then get the fuck away from this show. Don't even look at me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, fucking. Obviously, there's got to be like more than one timeline, unless you go back in time. Well, if you went back in time and didn't disturb anything, and then you went forward back in time, that would be like one malleable timeline.
Yeah, like 12 Monkeys. Yeah.
Well, no, because he did say No, but if you go back in time, but you don't
change. Once again, I'm completely agreeing with you in the rare time that you're correct. You're going, no, it's yes. 12 Monkeys has got one motherfucking timeline. Don't even, I'm not, and if you think it doesn't, thank you. So can you not, this is actually my issue, is even when I'm right, every cunt, all I get from all of you, this is actually the real issue, including Gorilla and Scotty, even when you're agreeing with me, all I get is negativity. And when I'm factually correct, I'd just like to hear a yes. David Lynch was right tying it all in. That's why I do facts, because you don't like my jokes, you don't like my accent, you don't like anything about me. Too bad. But when I'm factually correct, even Jill, when she grudgingly.
Oh, his mate's gone. But no, I was just saying, if you go back in time and you don't disturb out, then it's like one timeline. But that's the thing. Yeah, but that's
like the thing. To get a yes, you're right, Captain, or yes, I agree.
Yeah.
Right. Monkeys is one motherfucking cunting timeline. It's a closed loop. Timeline B.
Well, I think it's the timeline.
Well, if it isn't, then you can't use it as an example of a closed loop. Anyway, you're getting off the topic. It doesn't matter. The point is, anyone that Back to the Future, there is change. If you really want to get deep into it, there's 2 occasions where Back to the Future tries to eat its cake and have it. That is the correct way of saying it. Bookmark that conversation. Because twice, Back to the Future also thinks it's closed loop. You can't be closed loop and multiple timelines, let alone one malleable one. And that's why Back to the Future is literally the worst time travel movie ever made, because it makes all the mistakes. It tries to be everything. Closed loop, multiple timeline, malleable timeline. You can't even be malleable timeline. And you certainly can't mix and fucking match. Meh. I like that. I like the sound of that. Fuck you. You already thought of that. What you should have been saying is, meh. How did you know I was already thinking that? I'm going to be the president of the United States of America. Because it's multiple timelines, isn't it? You know this sound you've been looking for? Anyway, the point is, every cunt knows. Only dumb cunts think it's one malleable timeline. Hello, the Time Prophet. But that's my point. But this is where I'm going. Even the Time Prophet with his one malleable timeline nonsense is now no longer the dumbest cunt on the planet, because the dumbest answer is, what's the grandfather paradox? Like, you don't even know what the question is. But no, there's something even dumber. And that's Gorilla's random incestuous thoughts, who doesn't even want to go to what's the grandfather paradox, but let me tell you what I think the grandfather paradox is, which it isn't. And then he starts banging on about fucking his mother.
Fuck. That's what I thought, like, yeah, it must have been like the Back to the Future sort of paradox where his mother fancies.
There's no paradox. And anyone thinks that it's not remotely related to disappearing Marty. Even you know that because he doesn't appear on your fucking 9-point poster.
Yeah.
And in fact, his co-host, who I don't know from Adam, by the way, so hello, new person, someone I've not offended yet. Well, I guess I have now by talking about him. Even his co-host goes, oh, yep, there is that incest in Back to the Future. That's got nothing to do with disappearing Marty. Maybe it's Back to the Future that caused the problem. Maybe that's, but it's not my job to know why you're wrong. I'm just saying that's what a life lesson, Jens. It's not my job to understand why you got it wrong. Oh, maybe it's because of Back to the Future. Well, then you can blame Bob Gale and Robert Zemeckis for adding an unnecessary and irrelevant incest storyline where Marty's trying to fuck his mother.
No, it's the other way around.
Doesn't matter. It's irrelevant to the time travel. It's irrelevant to the grandfather paradox, and it doesn't cause disappearing Marty. Even they know that. It's not even on your poster. So his mother trying to fuck him is not. Yeah. Don't tell me it's on your poster.
No, but
right. It's not on your poster. So my point. Do you know what point I'm making? It. My point is, incest has got fuck all to do with how many timelines there are in Back to the Future, and so will you. Incest obsessed weirdos who seem to want to talk about nothing apart from Marty fucking his mother, or as Jens points out, Marty's mother fucking him. It's got fuck all to do with time travel, and you're all a bunch of sex deranged weirdos. Not even sex deranged, incest deranged. I'm just trying to point out it's your obsession, Gorilla. It's got fuck all to do with time travel. You fucking weirdo.
Well, look at that. If like, say, Marty did shag his mum, instead of him disappearing in the photo, it'd be sort of like mutated in the photo.
That's a biology question. It's got absolutely nothing to do with the grandfather paradox, and it doesn't cause a new timeline. So therefore, it's not of any, even if it was of any interest, it's fucking incest. But the point is, it's a biology question. This is the thing. I'm like, anytime someone brings it up, it's like, A, you're dumb, and B, you're a weirdo. You're a dumb weirdo. No wonder you're not just you, Gorilla, but no wonder you. His literal name on the internet is Gorilla's Uncensored Thoughts. Well, you're an incest-obsessed weirdo. It's got nothing to do. Again, I say nothing to do with time travel. Fuck all to do with causality. Zero to do with the grandfather paradox. And we continue the conversation in the chat. Could you bring up G12, please, Tommy? We're going to do a bit of time travel, and we're going to start at the end of the argument. I'm going to get back to what he said on this show, but we continue the conversation after the show. Like Robert Meyer Burnett, I ended up having a fun argument with him. You can't tell tone of voice when it's comments. In the comments of his own video. Now, I will thank Gorilla, because he's one of the few channels that hasn't blocked or banned me from his chat or the comments. So at least I'm allowed to. Yeah, no, not that one. We'll get to that. That happened at the time. No, the comments, the two I sent you today, I should have labelled them G12. But yeah, the comments section from his video, that's the chat. Not the chat, the comments. You know, the things that happen afterwards, like when I post, cheers, Jens, it's 3 timelines. Right. The post-video comments.
Right, so
I'll wait.
Which one then? There's
the one that I only sent one today. I only sent one screenshot of comments.
Right, yeah. Because the other one's your fucking YouTube, I think. I mean,
Twitter. Yeah, it is. I'm doing it in order. So I deliberately sent the comments one first.
Oh, get a locals in. Yay, citizen.
Oh my goodness, you've come at the right time. Whether you watch on the re-rub or live, or it coming up, but Gorilla's obsessed with incest, and Scotty is doing a David Lynch tribute, and he hasn't seen any David Lynch movies. I'm sorry, and I caught Robert Burnett lying about what Ridley Scott about Deckard said about Deckard. I'm so excited. Forget Scotty and Tony. They're yesterday's small fry DVB. I'm having an argument with Robert Burnett in the comments section of his own fucking video. Get up here.
Oh.
So, have you got G12?
Like the stream, but he ain't gonna like anything with the eye.
Right, exactly, and that's my point. This DVB, thank you. It's not my fault that's in Empire Strikes Back and Back to the Future. Exactly, it's disgusting. I want an edition of the film where they cut that out. Cut that shit out, you weirdos. It's got nothing to do with causality and it doesn't create any timelines. That's what the video is about. See, you can't talk about what you hate without naming it. It's interesting psychology. Exactly. But that's why I want to do this, because I don't want to do this in my book. You're right. See, DVB, you and me, I could kiss you because we're not related. No, not in that way. Exactly. I don't want to talk about it in my book because I don't want that filth anywhere near my book. I'm just here to point out that Gorilla, stop smearing the topic of time travel with your endless, obsessive talk about fucking incest, which has got nothing to do with causality in Back to the Future, or it's got nothing to do with the grandfather paradox, but he kept insisting it did more than once, and that's why he's at the bottom of the fucking Dumbo pyramid. Well, we're at the top, arguing whether it's 3 or 9 timelines.
Yeah, because in Back to the Future, the grandfather paradox is when he stops George from getting hit by Lorraine's dad. And so they don't meet, and so that's
it's when he creates the new time. Well, anyway, that's why I said bring up G12. Could you please bring up G12? That is the one screenshot I sent of the comments section of Gorilla's show, where there's 3 comments: one from me, one from him, then one from me.
It's up. Okay, it's it.
Thank you, good man. Okay, right. So basically, I'll have to get my other device so I can actually read the chat, or I'll just go from memory and it won't be verbatim. I'll do that. I'll just go from memory because basically, he claimed he was trolling when he kept banging on about the I word, which is irrelevant. Because basically, well, to give you a recap, DVB, your barrier for entry for the conversation, how many timelines in Back to the Future, is knowing it's more than one. Right? We're all agreed on that. That's just a recap. We already had that. Right. Okay. But I've realised. And now Scotty's joined the club. Scotty knows it must be more than one. He proved it on the Jill show when he pulled up an episode of The Twilight Zone for having multiple timelines, even though Jill let it go as if she'd never met anyone called Clobby. DVB. That's your recap, okay? So we agreed that now he's in a minority of one. The poorly named Time Prophet is officially the dumbest person on the planet regarding time travel, because he's the last person, apart from him and Bob Gale and Robert Zemeckis, so the last 3 people on Earth that still think it's one malleable motherfucking timeline. Because thanks to Jens, DVB, Tony, and me, and Dalek 451, nobody thinks that anymore. That's the position of fucking morons. But to continue the recap, no, that's a level of genius that the Time Prophet has attained a level of genius that is unattainable to people like Gorilla's Random Thoughts, who is yet to attain the level of, but what is the grandfather paradox? Because he can't even answer that question, although he now claims in his chat that he's trolling, because he kept banging on about the idea, oh, look, is that where you have sex with your grandfather? Get away from me, you weirdo Gorilla. Stop contaminating our beautiful conversation with your I would. No, see, now the letter I has been contaminated. See where the censorship goes. But DVB, this is why I'm bringing it up. I don't want this filth anywhere near our lovely topic. So not even asking what the grandfather paradox is, Gorilla's random intrusive thoughts is saying it's not about that at all. So I challenge Gorilla live now to come on here and tell us what you think the grandfather paradox is. Because if you don't understand the question, then we can't debate the answer, can we?
Yeah, and the link is in the chat. It says he missed the script burning. No, it was Captain explaining why he did it. What have you guys been up to? I was shit faced yesterday.
Good man.
Yeah, still hungover. Says he missed a few of my streams. Well, they're always on the re-rub.
But do you watch them on the re-rub? If you don't even watch them on the re-rub, why am I doing them, Trip?
Yeah,
they're all directed specifically for your listening pleasure. The ones that I'm on, the ones that I'm not on, don't worry about them.
And he says, "Oh yeah, timeline 4 is the one where Marty pushes George out of the way of the car on the road."
No, it isn't. We're not doing it here. No, it isn't. We keep going in circles. You're wrong.
There's timeline 4. Well, hey, that's DVB.
No, but you can't. It's like you just can't help yourself, can you? No,
of course, it's more than one. Lol.
We all know it's more than one, right? But Gorilla doesn't even understand what the question is. I challenged Gorilla, who claimed in his not his chat, his comments. I wrote a comment. I mean, I can't see it. I'm on my phone at the moment, so the screen's too small. So unless you want to read it, I'm just going from memory. I tried to pretend to believe him and said, "I'm glad you're only trolling because that is a dumb answer." He then, in capital letters, yes.
I'll read it. I'll read it.
Good man. You read it.
Right. You. First comment at the top, innit?
Yeah.
Says, Gorilla, I'm so glad you said you were trolling. Smiley, laughy faces and that. The grandfather paradox has nothing to do with incest. Smiley, laughy faces and that. And he liked your comment and that.
Good man.
And then he's replied, oh no. Someone.
Yeah. No? Okay.
Yeah. He replied.
Yeah.
Then rename the damn paradox, which you replied saying, I did twice actually. See my book for details.
Yep. Now I'll go into that a little bit. But first of all, see how demanding he is. Most people are complaining that I'm even talking about time travel. He's complaining. So I've answered the grandfather paradox, and he's complaining that I haven't renamed it. I mean, first, it's not my job to rename it. It's called the grandfather paradox. But what he doesn't know is I have renamed it twice. And Tony Stark knows because over a year ago, he was using my name for it, which is the PPP. Jens, do you know what PPP stands for?
Picking.
No, obviously no fucking clue, have you? I mean, you're answering the same thing. Past prevention paradox. Because basically, there's two problems with the grandfather paradox, and strangely enough, by misunderstanding what it is, Gorilla's picks up one of them. It actually should be called the grandfather murder paradox, because it's not about having sex with your grandfather, Gorilla, you fucking weirdo, you sexual deranged sexual pervert. It's about murdering your grandfather, which isn't very nice either. And it's actually completely unnecessary. So we need to remove the murder, but before we can remove it, we have to add it. So in a weird way, by getting it wrong, Gorilla's necessitated the full title, and it should actually be called the grandfather murder paradox, because it's based on the idea of the time traveler going back and murdering their grandfather in Minecraft, not having sex with them. So, but the thing, I did that a year ago.
Murdering them or accidentally getting them killed, which would be like manslaughter. But either way, causing their death, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's the thing. If you really want to get into it, why have a grandfather? That's sexist and ageist. It could be your mother, so it could be called the mother paradox.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
then if you want to take it further, no, why the obsession with fratricide anyway? You're still killing, whether it's deliberately or accidentally, still a bit Freudian, still a bit uncomfortable. Why does this mental exercise of something that's impossible anyway necessitate killing either one of your parents or one of your grandparents? Although there was one person that's so stupid, he goes, well, I still exist, don't I? No, that's biology. Anyway, the point is, you don't need to. Why don't you just go back and destroy the time machine? Then you haven't killed anyone, have you?
Well, what happens, though, if you're a soy-nerd bitch, you go back in time and your granddad's like, you soy-nerd little bitch, and then you get so mad and irate, you forget about the grandfather fucking paradox and you kill them.
Well, then you've gone the opposite way, where you've ditched the grandfather paradox because your obsession with bloodlust for murder. You're as bad as Gorilla in your own way.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are, because that's what you've just done. Because I'm saying ditch the murder and keep the paradox, but you're saying ditch the paradox and keep the murder. Okay, whatever you like, Jens.
Well, I'm just saying, fucking.
Yeah, I know what you fucking
some
said.
of these saying head pictures, if they do invent a fucking time machine and they go back to the granddad, and the granddad's all like, "What the fuck are you doing watching She-Hulk for?"
There is that. Okay, well, I'm here to point out, for those of you that are getting offended by the incest and the murder, you don't need incest or murder. Well, first of all, there's no incest to get rid of in the first place, but there is murder. It should be called the grandfather murder paradox, but actually, you don't need the murder, you don't need manslaughter, you don't need a grandparent, you don't need a parent. What if you just go back in time, destroy the time machine and all the notes, same day, and you've killed no one, accidentally or otherwise? Think about it. So therefore, it's actually no killing required. And that's why it's called the past prevention paradox. And not only have I answered the grandfather paradox, I've renamed it twice. So you're right in a weird way, Gorilla. But rather than having a go at me in capital letters going with and rename it, I did a year ago, which goes back to what I was saying earlier. All you negative Nancy's, all you fucking bad energy wankers can't even do the decency of giving me a compliment for something I did a year ago. So that's really my point. It's an emotional one. There's Gorilla demanding in capital letters that I do something when he should be thanking me because I did it before he even thought of asking me or telling me to do it. How's that for time travel? So I've renamed it twice. It should be the grandfather murder paradox, but it shouldn't. It's just the past prevention paradox. There's no killing required. All you have to do is destroy the time machine. Same fucking difference.
Well, I don't know about destroying the time. Well, you go back in time and then destroy the time machine, so you gotta go.
Then you've got exactly the same paradox, except you haven't committed fratricide. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. You take a while, let it sink in, Jens.
Yeah, well, you want to know where you'd grow up with your granddad, wouldn't you?
No, you could just go back. You'd create a new timeline, wouldn't you? Because that's the whole point, is that it's not a malleable timeline. So you could just, but you prevent the creation of the time machine in that timeline, wouldn't you? Like basically going back to the Future. That's why when Marty knocks his dad out of a tree, he doesn't disappear, because what Jens still doesn't get. I'm talking, Jens. No, Jens, talk. No, Jens, I'm in the middle of a sentence.
Yeah, but
I don't care, Jens. I'm saying my bit. Interrupting will not do. I'm talking.
George out of the way
I'm making a point.
George fell out of the tree.
No, I'm making a point. You can do a rebuttal, but you can't do an interruption, Jens. I'm sick and tired of you always saying your theory. I'm saying, otherwise I'll just go, because it's really rude. This is where we get to every time. You can't even bear to have me talking about it. I'm allowed to have my say, especially since I'm right, you're wrong, and DVB. Yeah, I'm talking to your audience, which is DVB. Yeah, I'm not talking to you, Jens. I'm talking to DVB. He's the audience. He wants to hear it, right? When Marty, that's where they have two mistakes that cancel out, because there's no disappearing Marty in Act 1, even though Marty just prevented his parents' meeting. You know why? Because he's prevented his birth in that timeline. So, of course, he wouldn't disappear. Hence, but Marty, did you go out? Did you bump into anyone? Did you interact with anyone? But Doug, I prevented my parents from meeting because I knocked my dad out of a tree. Well, you haven't affected anything, Marty. There's clearly only two timelines. Jens is wrong. Boom.
Yeah. Talking about the audience, he says he watched most of the rerun, but he's been busy with real life stuff. All right, yeah.
Yeah. You're not coming up then?
Yeah, he says he doesn't really know Gorilla. So,
well, you don't want to. But the point is, I guess the other point is, now you can go back and bring up the other slide, with Suzanne making a comment.
You mean the fucking thumbnail? Yeah. Hello.
Suzanne, who tying it all together in a neat bow, likes to, when she's not busy sweeping for sex offenders. So just on principle, I'm happy to disagree with everything and anything Suzanne says. Yeah, there's no joke coming. Suzanne, as far as I'm concerned, you can fuck off. You and anyone that will have you on their channel, you fucking criminal level weirdo. So, but Suzanne maybe tying in thematically with the fact that she does sweep for a convicted sex offender. She doesn't deny it, folks. And yet people like Tony still want to have her associated with his channel. What a fucking weirdo. Anyway, and yet they want to criticize me. Funny that, isn't it? It's a bit selective with your judgmentalism, you fuckers. That's what I'm going on about, folks. No joke. Anyway, so yeah, Suzanne, who, if she said the sky is blue, I'd say it was red, likes to do a bit of victim blaming. And indeed, if I got sexually assaulted, she'd blame me for wearing a short skirt, wouldn't she, folks? Because she is one of the people that used the fact that my channel was murdered by LDG telling J Sci-Fi Nation what to do. Yeah. My channel was murdered in Minecraft. And now people like Scotty and now Suzanne want to use that crime in which I was the victim against me. Oh, you haven't got a channel captain. Yeah, it's because my channel was murdered, Suzanne. Now you're trying to use that against me. You fucking fuck. How dare you? Anytime someone uses the murder of my channel against me in an argument, well, you haven't got a channel because your channel's dead. Yes, Suzanne, because you're a cunt. So I just want to point out that Suzanne is victim blaming.
Don't hold back. Don't hold back. The audience.
Well, I'm just saying that is victim blaming. You all saw her. She's using the fact that my channel got taken away from me, my lovely correct time travel. Without my channel, Scotty would never have met Jill. Yeah? Think about that, you fuckers. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Tony would never have his big break. Neither would Emerald Teague. If it wasn't for my channel, none of you cunts would have a life. Anyway. Yeah. Only Jens remembers me.
And she's being a bit disrespectful to me, saying...
Prove how biased she is, the spin doctor herself. Apparently guesting on a channel is the equivalent of bootlicking. I'm bootlicking Jens simply by appearing on his channel. I don't think I've ever... Well, if you think you've heard us arguing, folks, if you think that's bootlicking, I'd like to see what you call two masculine men going at it, because only one of them's right, and it's me.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I know. But yeah, if that's bootlicking, Suzanne, well, then that's certainly what Scotty's doing on the Jill channel, because he's guesting on that show every fucking day. Except when it's not on. Or when she's doing Lord of the Rings. He's not invited to that. Or anything about David Lynch, or featuring Dutch angles, because he doesn't know why they're called Dutch angles to this day.
Yeah, making out like fucking
making out.
Yeah, making out like you fucking. Okay, that's it. I'll let you on because you're quite interesting guest once you fucking sort of like not talking about traveling fucking Back to the Future.
Is that right? Oh, good, because I want to get back to the Deckard question in a minute. That'll have Scotty complaining. Tell you what, Scotty, at least I've seen Blade Runner and June. And nothing, Ben, from Cinema Alcoholic. It's not June 2. It's June Part 2. It's June 1 Part 2. June Messiah is June 2, you dumb cunt. There's never been a June 2. It's June 1 Part 2. June 2 would be June Messiah, but you cunts will call it June 3 because you're stupid, aren't you, Ben? Because you're fucking stupid. No wonder no one watches your fucking channel.
But yeah, give me about the grandmas, but you answered that. Then past prevention paradox. So
there you go.
This is the meeting down by the paradox.
Oh, the meeting down by the paradox. I'm using that.
Who would ever thought George McFly was drinking soy milkshakes in 1955. It all makes sense now. Well,
shit!
It could have
It was
been.
soy.
It could have been. It could have been. You know, like the McFlyers was like fucking experimenting in soybean fucking.
He was a bit of a wimp.
Yeah, but I think with George McFly, it was because he was like fucking not getting into any fights or out, and
He was a
so
soy nerd bitch. Biff Tannen is the real hero. We wish he was Marty's dad.
Yeah, but like once he fucking like was seeing his.
I think he is.
His bed getting like harassed by
No,
Biff.
Biff Tannen. No, that's right, Marty. I am your father. No, Biff, that's impossible. Search your feelings, Marty. I'm your dad. You know this to be true. Not that soy nerd bitch, George. He's not related to you in the slightest. That's brilliant. That's tied in via incest. The Empire Strikes Back. My God, that his sister. Your story. You have a sister. Marty McFly's Luke Skywalker. Oh, another Yen Show classic with DVB in the chat. Otherwise, it wouldn't have happened. Biff Tannen is Marty's father. Now it makes sense. Canonical sense.
Yeah. DVB says, I saw an interesting theory on YouTube yesterday that all the drones and UFOs and UAFs that we've been seeing literally or lately are actually time travelers.
Time machines.
Oh, you fucker. What?
That means each time one arrives, we're in a new timeline. As soon as you know the rules, folks. Okay. The moment you see a time machine, you're in timeline B.
Yeah, let's fucking invent a time machine that's as fucking as fucking big as a fucking
or it's closed loop.
Yeah, it's fucking no, it's not. The theory I had was that fucking they're there for when fucking everyone gets chipped and that fucking if you're not producing a signal, apparently this is what I've heard, that then these fucking drones are gonna like fly over you and be all like
that explains the 3 drones I shot down this week.
Yeah. You're like, hey, get your pass, and then if I mean get your fucking chip in placement and all that shit. And then if you're like, no, probably send some fucking Terminators for you.
Well, yeah, my response, what drones? I don't talk about real life. I don't know what the news is. I'll tell you what, though, Trip, got to catch you up on the other story. I've been arguing with Robert My Burnett. Yeah, back in the big leagues. I caught him lying about Ridley Scott, not doing an opinion, lying. And then he lied about the lie, said he was talking about an opinion. No, he lied about what Ridley Scott said about Deckard being a replicant. And he didn't say death of the author, quite the opposite. He lied about what Ridley Scott said, and I bust him bang to rights. So I've got 3 new articles coming out now for my one book. 1, is Deckard a replicant? 2, is Deckard a replicant according to Ridley Scott? And 3, why is Robert My Burnett such a lying soy nerd bitch? So I caught Robert My Burnett lying, and he knows I did because he denied it and started telling even more lies. Him and his mate Dieter Bastian. I got both of them dogpiling me. So I got them. I bust them wide open. I'm going to destroy that Robert My Burnett's reputation. If he lied about this, he could be lying about everything. He's no better than Scotty. He hasn't seen any of the movies he's talking about. He hasn't got a fucking clue. I tell you what, no offense, Jens, but YouTube pundits, they're all fucking morons and soy nerd fucking bitches.
And DVD's thinking that it could be real.
You're not real, DVB. You're a fictional character.
Ancient fucking Atlanteans are like showing up in their fucking
Sure, whatever. Let me know when it's a movie.
Then,
like I say, I'm not remotely interested in real life. Boring. Move on.
And then Jimmy says, "Allegiance is cool enough to give you a platform, Captain. Cheers for being a badass, Jens, and free speech advocate. Yeah, no probs."
Yeah, the only one. Exactly, because Gorilla won't let me on to have a fucking retort to his fucking incest-obsessed bullshit. Yeah, cheers, Jens. The last one. The only person on YouTube that believes in freedom of speech, because no doubt Robert Burnett won't give me a spot on his channel for me to prove him demonstrably wrong and guilty of lying. Of course he won't, because Robert Burnett is a soy nerd bitch. Unlike Jens, who's fucking hard as nails. The future.
I remember you too, Captain, but I'm trying to forget. Well,
yeah, I would. Oh, yeah.
The sequel is called NU.
Sequel to what?
Don't know. The sequel is called.
Oh, did you? Duh and Nuh. Exactly. That's why I came up with that. Exactly. Duh and Nuh. So yeah, people like Ben from Cinema Alcoholic calling it June 2. I've got a fucking clue. There's 6 books, and the second one is called June Messiah. So when that movie comes out, that won't be June 3. That'll be June 2, Part 1. Pay attention, Ben. You might learn something. Don't ask Scotty, because he's not even seen any of those fucking... Oh, yeah, and then go, oh, yeah, and the dwarf in Twin Peaks, Ben. Who's that guy? R2-D2. Yeah, Kenny Baker, and no, it isn't. What, you think all the dwarves look the same, you fucking dwarf racist? At least Scotty knew enough to go, it's not R2-D2. Yeah, his name's Kenny Baker, thank you, or was. And that's not the guy in Twin Peaks, you fucking... Why have you even got a show, Ben? You know nothing. And neither do you two guests, Scotty and Tony.
It appeals to the average soy nerd bitch out there.
The audience is the problem. If it wasn't for Trip, I'd give up. That's why I don't want a channel. It's just it's a magnet for dumb cunts.
Citizen DVB saying justice for Biff. I think Biff got all the justice. He got some street justice dealt to him by George. And DVB says, so Robert Burnett is joining the critical soy drinker club, lol. Not surprised, Captain.
There you go. I'm going to screenshot that. Oh, you hear that, Robert Burnett? He's not even surprised that you're a liar and a soy nerd bitch. Oh, speaking of which, hello, Apex Comics. It's Apex Twin.
See, hi, Jensen. The immortal John Steed in the house.
Oh, someone recognises an icon. Well, someone that actually knows a bit about pop culture. Welcome, Apex Twin.
We say Apex Comics, great to see you, man.
Oh, by the way, Apex Comics, you were there on the Jay Sci-Fi Nation channel when he was blaming me for his inability to get me on the show. As you can see, I'm nice and easy. Click on the StreamYard link and I'm straight there. So as you can see, I'm so glad. I was actually praying to God that Apex Comics would show up and witness with his own eyes and ears that I am indeed here. I, the Captain, am on Jens. I click on the link and I'm here. So as you can see, the problem is with Sci-Fi Nation.
Maybe like you blocked or something. So if he's got you blocked, it wouldn't have fucking... It might have been one of them where he's not going to let you on.
Exactly. But the point is, the fault is his fault and he was trying to blame you and me. And I was trying to explain, well, I get on the other channels, well, Jens's channel, no problem. So now Apex comes. So I just want Apex to know that Jay Sci-Fi Nation is full of shit. And the problem is with him.
Yeah.
Now, we all have IT problems. I don't mind that. I don't mind the fact that it was his fault. There's the fact that he's trying to blame Jens and me for his own inadequacies, his fucking problems.
Yeah, I think everyone knows fucking Sci-Fi Nation's full of shit.
Yeah, well, Apex Comics does as well now. Because I run a pretty tight IT fucking game.
GTSY. So,
get the soy out of here. No, what's that mean? Good to see you. Oh, good to see you. Brilliant.
Apex. Apex Living Breathing Comics. Encyclopedia in the flesh.
He knows his onions. He knows that Flaming Carrot is a real comic book. True story.
Oh, and now Apex is fucking. Now, this is why Apex know who fucking Steed is, because he fucking is with Emma Peel and fucking air out of the fucking Bond film.
I'll tell you what, exactly. Her out of the Bond film, the late Mrs. Bond. We have all the time in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, that bird out of Game of Thrones, you'll get it in a minute. Diana Rigg. I said Rigg. Yeah, Emma Peel, I'll blow your mind with a fun fact. She was designed to appeal to men. She had men appeal. Appeal. Emma Peel. Get it?
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Apex likes bears with pointy tits.
Well, then you must have loved Madonna's 1985 tour.
I reckon he's got a big poster of that up on his wall.
Anyway, read the next one. DVB says.
Yeah. What sucks is that he set you up to strike you, Captain.
Did he? Oh, shit. No, he did. Well, but now the final irony, he tried to have me on his show the other day, DVB, and he's going, "Why don't you just start another channel?" I was like, I shouldn't need to. You fucking cunt. So yeah, he's now complaining that I don't have a channel and I can't click on his StreamYard link. The guy that struck my channel is complaining. I don't have a channel. Oh, I've heard it all now. Wow, then Gorilla happens with his insistence on telling us what he thinks is the grandfather paradox, which it isn't.
I don't know why you'd want to go on that sci-fi nation. It's a good job you didn't go on it, or else I might not be letting you on my stream it.
There you go. Exactly. Well, it was like a hint from the gods, or indeed God, depending on how you like to do your beliefs. Exactly. Yeah. Well, that's why I didn't try a second time, and it was just more fun. I was at the beach anyway, chilling out, and just listening to him get more and more annoyed.
He could have just blocked you, but he went full fascist in a way.
Yeah. It's great though, because
Madonna 984 tour.
Yeah. Everything's brilliant because everyone knows that he did it. All the people that supported him, like the aforementioned Ben, have ended up revealing themselves as a bunch of soy-nerd bitches that don't know fuck all about the films they're even talking about. Scotty doesn't even know. Well, Scotty does know what a Dutch angle is, but he doesn't know why it's called a Dutch angle. Oh, you should have seen that one, DVB. As discussed, you can check on the re-rub, the last show that I did with Jens 2 days ago. Yeah, Scotty looking it up live on the internet and then getting the wrong answer. Thus proving my point. Read a book occasionally, you fuckers, or go to film school. Hey, DVB, do you know what a Dutch angle is? Do you know why it's called a Dutch angle? Because Scotty knows the answer to the first question, but as to the second one, he's fucking clueless. Worst of all, he doesn't know that he's clueless because he looked it up on the internet and he doesn't know that he's got the wrong answer unless he listened to me calling him out on the end show.
And Susan says, of course he set you up. He knew you were going to stream his stream and he antagonized you to the point when he knew you would fall into the trap.
Wow, that sounds too intelligent and devious.
He streamed your streams too, but you didn't report him.
That's true. Well, of course, because I wouldn't. Anyway, it's all exactly. It was worth it happening because all the cunts that support him to this day are cunts.
Yeah.
People like Suzanne and Daniel's Hot Topics. Fuck all of them. You're all right, Apex. I'll let you off. But you tolerate communists in your midst. And anyway, I'm spending all my time writing. And in fact, that's why with the time travel, I don't really need to argue with Jens. In fact, I'm still wondering whether to acknowledge Jens's 9-point poster in the book. But either way, it's 100 pages and it's $100. I don't need to talk about time travel because I've got a book out. So if you want to find out the real deal on time travel and Back to the Future or Star Trek to be on the edge of forever, fuck you, pay me $100. Thank you so much.
And then obviously we agree on the fucking Total Recall of it's not.
The only thing we do agree on, Total Recall.
Yeah.
Because we don't agree about Blade Runner, and thanks to Robert Meyer Burnett, because of course Scotty immediately like, oh, the Blade Runner again. Well, Robert Meyer Burnett brought it up 2 days ago, still banging on that Deckard's a human. I mean, no cunt thinks that, Jens?
Yeah, because fucking he is.
Tony. Why don't you and Robert Meyer Burnett go and wank each other off then?
Well, I don't know if the fucking we agree that much on it.
I actually, you haven't descended as far as you've never lied about what Ridley Scott said and then denied the lie the next day, have you, Jens?
No.
So you're not as dumb or as bad as Robert Meyer Burnett with his 300 listeners every show minimum, listening to his fucking bullshit and swallowing it all.
I don't really watch him. I don't know who the fuck he is.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He'll probably say the same about you. The point is, he's got 10,000 subs, but I don't believe in subs. They're probably robots. But he does get 300 to 500 listeners. But it just goes to show that basically his numbers, if you took your numbers and Tony's and Scotty's and Jill's and added them all together, you wouldn't be approaching the minimum that Robert Meyer Burnett gets. But it just goes to show that being a YouTuber is for fucking dumb soy nerd bitch cunts. No offense, because you could get. Imagine how Tony would be spunking his load. Oh, he probably would murder his grandparents. I think no offense if they anyway, but hypothetically in Minecraft, to get a tenth of the numbers that Robert Meyer Burnett gets. But so what? 300 to 500 dumb fucking morons that won't call him out on his fucking bullshit. Except me. It's my point. It's a mugs game, YouTube. All YouTubers, no offense, are fucking either dumb cunts or soy nerd bitches or arrogant pricks. No offense. So, but Robert Meyer Burnett's all three and got a fucking clue because he's still lying about what Ridley Scott said. And when I called him out on it, when I pulled him up on it, he could have gone, yeah, fair play, Captain. Fair point. You got me, Gov. But he didn't. And he started doing a straw man going, I was expressing an opinion. No, you weren't. You were fucking lying about what Ridley Scott said. What Ridley Scott said isn't an opinion. His opinion is fact. Well, his opinion might only be an opinion, but what his opinion is a matter of record. And I'll thank you, Robert Meyer Burnett, and you, Will Jordan, to stop. Well, no, to continue lying about Ridley Scott and what he said, because I'm going to make my reputation calling you two cunts out. That's Will Jordan, the critical drinker, and Robert Meyer Burnett, aka the Viceroy of Verisimilitude, almost done, Verisimilitude. The Baron of Bullshit, more like. Robert Meyer Burnett, your reputation is fucked forever, because I caught you lying about Ridley Scott and what Ridley Scott said. You lied, I called you out, and you made the mistake responding and lying some fucking more. You dumb soy cunt, Robert Meyer Burnett. Is that clear? You're a soy nerd bitch and a lying baron of bullshit.
Yeah, if he hangs around with critical soy drinker, then yeah, it will be.
He likes to start a show quoting the critical drinker, saying that the new currency of the internet is integrity. Because if that's true, then you, Robert Meyer Burnett, and your mate, the soy drinker, are fucking bankrupt.
Yeah. Fucking. These side cunts, honestly. The thing, if they say it enough times, it will happen. Oh, yeah, I've got integrity. That's like, no. People say when you've got integrity, you don't say you've got integrity. Well,
exactly.
They can, but it means fuck all because of course people's going to say, oh, yeah, I've got integrity. They're either going to be like, oh, no, I'm a little... Some don't.
Good point, Jens. I've got integrity, said the two biggest liars on YouTube. Fucking, yeah, like El Diablo, isn't it? The deceiver. I'm not the devil, said the devil. The greatest trick Robert My Burnett ever pulled is convincing anyone that he knew anything about Blade Runner or any other movie, or Reservoir Dogs for that matter.
Yeah.
Now you mention it, I wonder what his views are on Total Recall. I bet he hasn't got a fucking clue about that one either.
Yeah, well, probably I haven't even seen that film between Master and
Yeah, that Robert My Burnett. Jens thinks you haven't even seen it. You're such a dumb soy nerd, bitch.
Yeah. Oh, one of those films where Arnie's in it and he's fucking kicking ass. They don't want to see someone like Marty McFly fucking scoodling off on a skateboard.
Oh, Pappy was probably there for the fucking bird with three tits.
Oh, yeah. They would have fucking fingered. Like,
so I'll tell you what, I bet he feels a right tit now.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. They've only just watched it for that bit and then fucking rewound it a few times and watched it again, and then they didn't watch it any further from that.
So tits and action. So what you're saying is Robert My Burnett is so dumb that he probably doesn't even have a clue. If you asked him whether it's a memory implant or whether it's real, he'll probably go, "What? Huh?
Yeah.
What now?"
No, I'm not showing that bitches. I said.
They haven't got a fucking clue. But same to open challenge to phony snark of soy. Let's see if you can get this one wrong, because I don't know. Is a big Total Recall. You got that one, Tony, or have you become smart enough that you're going to copy our correct answer? You might as well.
Well, me, you, and Citizen DVB fucking agree on that one.
It's actually the only thing that we all agree on. It's a majority report, so that one's definitely right. Because there's no one so far has disagreed with us.
We said, is the Dutch angle in Amsterdam or something like the Bermuda Triangle, except you can do drugs there legally? Oh,
again with a D word. I don't think you can go in a coffee shop and ask for some heroin and some cocaine. What fucking Amsterdam you've been to? In a parallel universe.
And aircrafts and sea ship disappear in a cloud of weed smoke.
Yeah. Wow, you might actually be below Scotty in the totem of knowledge, because Scotty and his mate, Ambassador Boring from the planet Tedium, at least both recognise the Dutch angle. But of course, verbally, I'm giving you the answer before the question, because they saw it on screen and went, "Oh, that's a Dutch angle." Maybe it's easier to see it and then name it. If I say, "What's a Dutch angle?" no one's got a clue. Now, what it is when the angle of the horizon, there's your clue, your horizon is not horizontal, it's at an angle. Now, if you want to be a mathematician and a pedant, if you want to be a mathematical pedant, you could say, well, all angles are an angle. All right, not at 0 degrees or 360. Although we did talk about 180 on the end show 2 days ago, if it was upside down. But yeah, so if the horizon is not horizontal, so it's let's say a 33.69 degree angle, that's called a Dutch angle. So I will give Scotty that. You recognise the Dutch angle. And after 5 minutes of talking about it, he made a joke about him and Ambassador Boring from the planet Tedium. Hello, Stone Racket. Talking about Dutch angles, and then they shut the fuck up about it. But the point is, DVB, then Angry Woman, Tiger Stripes, who at least had the balls to admit she didn't know something. She said, "Why is it called a Dutch angle?" Jill came up with some fucking bullshit. All right, they just have to give it a silly name. Basically, none of them knew. And then Scotty looked it up live on air and he got the wrong answer. Oh, because it's German. What? Can you hit yourself, Mr. R37? It's called a Dutch angle because it's German. Can you hit yourself? Nice link, 12 Monkeys with a Dutch angle. Oh, tying it all together in a neat little bow. I'll tell you what, folks, the end show is the only show worth listening to on YouTube. All you listeners to Robert My Burnett, If you weren't so fucking dumb, you'd be here, wouldn't you? You might learn something. I wonder if Robert Burnett knows what a Dutch angle is. He probably goes 69 degrees, laughs at his own mirth, and then falls down face first in a bowl of whiskey, doesn't he?
Yeah, cuckooed angles sort of thing. I thought the Dutch angle was to offer someone a smoke and a pancake.
Yeah, and then make you pay for it. That's called a Dutch treat.
Or a bong. Yeah, Dutch treat.
So to give Scotty his due, he, like I say, in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. And compared to those fucking ignoramus, dumbwit fuckwits that he hangs around with, Ben, Tony, Robert Meyer Burnett, at least Jill, at least he knows what a Dutch angle is. Those cunts don't even know exactly, but he doesn't know why it's called a Dutch angle. And then, at least at the beginning of the show, he knew that he didn't know. It was a known unknown trip. But then, having looked it up and having got the wrong answer, not knowing it's the wrong answer, it's now an unknown unknown. Scotty doesn't know that he doesn't know because he thinks he knows because he looked it up. But it's not called a Dutch angle because it's German. That's stupid, Scotty. You fucking dumb cunt. I hope you're listening to this, Scotty. It's not a Dutch angle because it's German. Get the fuck out of here, Stone Racket. Go back to the Jill show. She might lap up your bullshit some more. At least Tiger Stripes had the balls to ask the question, so you've all ended up bullshitting her and Jill. It's not because it's German, you fuckwits. I'm not telling you why until Trip comes up. That's the price. I want a Trip on the show, and then I'll reveal why it's called a Dutch angle. Because clearly Stone Racket.
I'll post the fucking link in again.
I'm just giving him some enticement, aren't I?
Yeah, well, post it in. What can I do? I can't control.
I'm not asking you to do anything. I'm talking directly to Trip.
Okay.
Calm down. I'm not even talking to you.
Right. So
relax. You're fine, Jens. You've done everything you can. You're like
me.
Wedge. You can't
get
do any
Trip
more
on.
good back
Get
there.
Trip on. Like if I can fucking get him on.
You can't. You haven't got any power, Jens. That's why I'm going over your head. I'm talking directly to Trip. You are fired. It's like the time travel. You're not actually part of the conversation, Jens. Just stand there, look pretty, make us a cup of tea or something.
I'm just the vessel of
fucking... Exactly. I'll give you bootlicker, Suzanne. Exactly. You're just the vessel, the empty vessel. No, you've obviously seen Total Recall. I'll give you that. Obviously, no clue about Blade. Oh, yeah. Check this out about Blade Runner. Right. You know Roy Batty, the clone that's 4 years old. Ask Jens how old Roy Batty. How old did you say he was, Jens?
I thought he was about 250 years old. I'm telling you. Because it says it's been on fucking Mars and Jupiter and all this shit. It's seen
Uranus.
Yeah, it's seen Earth's collide or whatever. Fucking
250 years old. No wonder he's so emotionally immature, and that's a plot point, folks? 250 years old you are.
No, the reason why the reason why they're immature is because they're not human, and so there's certain things you just can't have the empathy.
Right, Jens. It's not because they're 4 years old.
Oh, I don't think it was. Well, it's ages since I've seen it.
Clearly, I know it's funny when people say that, folks. It's like, well, then why are you talking about it with confidence?
Because that's what I thought. I always thought that there was like fucking.
You're like gorilla. No one cares what you thought when there is an answer. What is? In fact, you see what I mean, folks? It's having a microphone in the channel gives these cunts license to make up any old shit and call it a fact. When you prove them wrong, they go, "Oh, it's just an opinion." It's not an opinion. You're inaccurately describing the film. You're literally no different, literally from Robert Meyer Burnett. You're simply bullshitting. But at least you let me call you out on it on your show. Something that Robert Meyer Burnett will never have the balls to do. Because he's a soy nerd fucking bitch. He likes huffing his own farts, don't you, Robert Meyer Burnett? Which means you're not really a film critic. You're just a wanker looking for a payout and a hand job and an ego trip because you're a fucking narcissist, Robert Mybernet. At least Jens will stand up and take it. At least Jens silently in his mind thinking, oh, maybe the captain's got a point. He has actually seen Blade Runner, unlike fucking Scotty.
Yeah, thank
or Robert Mybernet.
Yeah, you said I stand up and take it, because if you said I bend over and take it, I'll be like, oh yeah, no, you're
Oh, we're back to the sex obsession again, aren't we?
Well, no, I just don't want people to think I
hashtag Keiko
check it, because I won't, unless she's fucking really good looking. I'm not taking it penetrated neither. I'm just fucking.
So I'll mute myself while I get the tea on.
Anyway, what's Rutger Hauer's character called again in Blade Runner?
Oh, it's like Scotty talking about June or Charney, fucking Roy Batty. Incept date 2015. Maybe 60. Because he dies at the end, November 2019, 4-year lifespan. Should we all watch Blade Runner again? Which version? I'll tell you what, Robert Mybernet needs to watch it because he hasn't got a fucking clue, that's for sure. He thinks Deckard's a fucking human. Yeah, Roy Batty, Incept date, November 2015.
Look, it's got fucking Rutger Hauer saying he died at like. So, you saw it. Fuck. Yeah. Okay. Some random shit. So, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, you're right. You're right.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Tell me more.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean? That's it. Like, I thought there was fucking years old in that. Oh, you're going to be happy now because DVB Citizen 333 are yeah.
Hey, at last. Oh, the new nice emoji. What's that all about?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Trip.
Yeah, I'm just fucking late. Something new.
Hey, I'm not Trip. I'm DVB.
Yeah, but you're also Citizen 333, and I like what Scotty calls you, so you're Trip.
What the?
Hey, at least I'm not calling you the Baron of bullshit. You should be lucky you're not Robert Mybernet. You are lucky.
But yeah.
Citizen 333 is like my dark side. Or, like, I don't know. I guess I don't have split personality disorder, but maybe I do.
Much.
I don't know.
Half of you doesn't, half of you doesn't.
Yeah, about half the time I have split personality disorder.
Classic. I'm loving it already.
Yeah.
So why'd you burn my script, Captain?
Yeah, well, because now we don't have a pun anymore. So when we talk about your script, you mean the one that I'm writing? I kept the 2 relevant pages, so they're yours. That's guaranteed.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Okay, then.
I know
I've
you
still got
burned
the
it
2
though,
pages, though.
but remember, like the stipulation was, you don't have to send it to me, but you have to either watch Accident Man or Time Cop or both.
But then I said, but you've got to watch Star Trek Silly on Age of Forever because I asked Jens first.
Oh shit. Well, I guess we
Yeah,
all have
that's
homework, right?
Yeah, exactly. You watch the Star Trek, then I watch the Accident Man and the Time Cop, and then we're all happy. Anyway, I've got the 2 relevant pages. Jens was right. We did a whole show on it, and basically the lines were identical in the script, so it's a bad line reading because of too much cocaine, allegedly, and or ecstasy, allegedly.
That's too bad you burned the script, man. I mean, that was just a signed copy. What the fuck?
But I didn't do it. I didn't do it to get a piece of classic cinerama. I got it to prove a point, and I kept the 2 pages. I did it to settle an argument, and I settled the argument.
Why don't you just photocopy it and then rip up the photocopy? Then you frame the original. You know, I mean,
It's
that
already
was like
burnt.
a
I can't turn
investment.
back time.
You said you spent like
Wait, wait.
$1,000 or something. I was there when you bought it on
Correct.
eBay. I was.
Wait there, wait there, wait there.
You're like,
Before
because you were like
wait there,
all
wait
hung
there,
up
wait
on
there,
the
wait there,
dialogue
wait there,
discrepancy.
wait there. Before you
Yep.
two start arguing and
We're not
that,
arguing.
just well, in case it doesn't that shit, just let me say this: that yeah, Captain, you're right. Look, inception date, January the 8th, 2016.
Thank you.
Yes, November 2019. So it's like
Actually,
3.5 years
he's still
old.
under warranty. Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, he's nearly 4 years old, sort of thing, isn't he?
4-year lifespan. So, in fact, Roy Batty died earlier. He did actually fail his warranty. Didn't actually make the entire 4 years. Bad Tyrell Corporate. But thank you for saying those words that I love to hear and never do, even when I am. You're right. You're a better man than Robert Myburnet, who kept arguing with me even after I proved him wrong.
As I said, I thought like there was.
You're like, no one cares what you thought when you're wrong.
Yeah, he talks about fucking going
once
everywhere.
We've established that. Oh, it's your channel, I guess. But once we establish that someone's wrong, why do they keep insisting on telling you what they thought it was when everyone knows they were wrong?
Daytona.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I thought Deckard was a Cylon. Did you, Daytona?
You know what? You can't sideline Jens in his own show. Don't be a Kathleen Kennedy.
I know, right? I'm so cheeky.
No, you two can start arguing about fucking no.
Seriously though, before I jumped on, I was thinking, man, Captain is sidelining Jens on his own show, just like Mando.
Well, you know what it is.
Jens is the Blandalorian.
I'm pretty good at fucking because I was fucking shit faced and that, so I'm pretty good at being able to just let the captain go, and if he's going in certain directions and that where I'm thinking, oh no, this ain't good, then I might have to like fucking point him in the right direction. But usually,
so wait, so you got shit faced yesterday?
Yeah,
have you noticed I've been practicing getting to a point succinctly and then making it sound like an ending to a thought, like I just did now. Thank you.
So yeah, and this was the captain's stream he wanted to do.
Why'd you get shit faced yesterday? Was it a woman?
No, open mic night.
Oh, you're playing guitar and stuff and singing?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. So I'm guessing you just hung out with a bunch of friends at the pub and got fucked up.
Was it a two-shagger?
Oh, so fucked up. It was one of them where fucking
you got Scotty level fucked up.
Well, the beer was like fucking real cold. Well, not real cold, but cold as in like real nice and that, you know, and fucking like it just went down real easy. So fucking
Isn't that weird? Like when you're having fun at a bar, it's so easy to drink
Yeah,
like drink after drink after drink. But then if you're like at home just chilling, you could just have a couple throughout the
yeah,
evening.
yeah.
But
Oh,
when you're
yeah.
like around friends and having a good time, it's easy to just knock them back. So,
Mm.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah. And Joe says, I just got here. Are you still bitching about the perfect trilogy Back to the Future? Not me.
No, not remote. Is that a question or an accusation? Because the answer's no. Pay attention, you dumb cunt. No, we're just pointing out that the
Yeah.
grandfather paradox has nothing to do with incest, in spite of what Gorilla and his intrusive thoughts might claim to the contrary. We're just saying the basic entry for having that conversation is understanding the question, Daytona. What is the grandfather paradox? Because I'll tell you what, I bet you don't know, you dumb cunt.
No, I won't.
He won't. He's too dumb, isn't he? Doesn't even understand the question. Therefore, he's even dumber than Time Prophet because he doesn't even know what the question means.
Well,
Yeah.
it's simple. If you go grandfather paradox is if you go back
Oh,
in
no,
time.
don't tell him. Oi, that's the whole point. We never discuss it. Your
All
barrier
right.
for entry is they have to do. We know what it is. We're
I
at the
can
top
explain
of
it
the.
in like one sentence. It's so easy.
Yeah, but you don't exactly, and that's what I'm saying. But Gorilla can't, and he keeps projecting his own weird fucking sexual pervert motherfucking bullshit literally onto it. So what I'm saying is even dumber than going, I don't know what the grandfather paradox is. Even dumber than that is going, let me tell you what it isn't. No, Gorilla, I don't need you to tell me what it isn't any more than I need Jens telling me that he thought Roy Batty was 250 years old and a fucking robot. I don't need to be fucking plaguing my mind with your correct answers. That's the theme of today's show. I've got the right answer, so I don't want to be hearing any more of, oh, but I thought it was. Okay, Gorilla. So it's nothing to do with fucking your mother.
I'm just saying a robot could last for like fucking 250 years.
Yeah, that's C3PO, not fucking Roy Batty. You clearly can't even
yeah, true. Maybe that's where it is, and it's I've got me fucking Roy Battersby and 3PO
Battersby from Manchester.
Yeah, me fucking
Roy Battersby. All right,
Roy,
I'll have a pint.
Hey,
yeah.
that's culturally insensitive. You should call it they them cat Chester, not
I see,
Manchester.
man.
It's they them Chester.
That's the irony, because the best women in the world come from Manchester. That's actually quite ironic.
Where is Manchester anyway? It's in England, yeah.
If there's a bright centre to the universe, that's the place it's closest to. Oh, thanks, Trip. I've been waiting my entire life to say that.
So how far is Manchester from like London or something?
It's in the middle of England. Well, no, that's Birmingham, but it's more or less the middle of England. But it's not. It's up north. If there's a
middle to the west.
Yeah, I mean it's south of Jens because he's like really fucking.
No.
So it's like the Midwest.
I've been corrected.
It's west because fucking there's from east to west. It goes like Hull, Leeds,
Sophistication. I've been to Leeds.
Yeah, and then I think like Birmingham, and then fucking Manchester,
and then Liverpool.
Like Liverpool.
So where's Liverpool?
To the west.
Is that southeast or west?
No, that's fucking. It's almost Wales, man.
Yes, west. It's
still legal to shoot a Welshman with a crossbow if you see one in Liverpool. True story.
That's why the Beatles were badass.
Exactly.
They grew up in that shit.
Exactly, and that's why the Stone Roses were even better because they grew up in Manchester. Manchester is the centre of the universe, where it certainly was in 1989 and 90.
I need to look at some maps again. Like I used to be really like a geography nut as a kid, but I haven't really studied geography for a long time. Libya?
Yeah, Manchester, historically, geographically, culturally, economically, basically, without Manchester, you wouldn't have the Industrial Revolution, all the police. Bobby Peeler, he was from Manchester.
Yeah, there's a map.
Do you know who else is from Manchester? Jessica. That's why it's the best town ever. City.
See, like Manchester's fucking.
It is officially the most charming accent in the British Isles, and therefore
in the
world.
middle, sort of thing. Then Hull's to the right of it, and then Liverpool's
We
to
call
the
it
left
East
of it.
End.
What? You say, look, it goes sort of like Hull, Leeds. You got like Bradford, then like Manchester, then Liverpool. I thought Bradford was a bit more closer to fucking, but yeah,
it was, but they
like,
moved it further away at request.
Yeah, but you sort of like 4 sort of main sort of cities, or 5 main cities, sort of like fucking spreading across from east to west.
There you go, the heart of England.
Yeah.
I see all Nottingham there.
Yeah, Nottingham, the very
Sheriff.
centre of England.
The Sheriff of Nottingham.
There you go. See, it's all there. See, if it wasn't for that cluster of towns, nothing would have happened. Even America. You know, George Washington, his family's from there. Benjamin Franklin, his family's from there. England! You're from England! What language do they speak in England? English! What a coincidence! That's what we speak here.
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Exactly. What are you reading for? Well, Robert Mybernet. And can you believe that I had to say to Robert Mybernet, transmedia canonical verisimilitude, because he started banging on about the fucking book?
I thought he blocked you like 4 years ago. Like
he got into an argument with me in the comments of his own video. That's how stupid he is.
So, like, recently?
Yeah, like 3 days ago, he couldn't help himself because I caught him lying. So he wrote 3 paragraphs of fucking bullshit. I didn't even read the whole thing. The moment he said in the book, I just wrote transmedia canonical verisimilitude 3 times and signed off. I literally didn't let him finish. That's right, Robert Mybernet. For all I know, it might have ended with an invitation to talk to you on your show. I wouldn't know because I never read that motherfucker. Because the moment he started talking about the book, I was like, fuck this dumb cunt. He's beneath me.
So wait, so he unblocked you? You can communicate with him again?
No, I'm still blocked on Twitter, which is just as well because I've been slagging him off for 3 days solid.
But you can still talk to him on YouTube. That's
well, apparently, yeah, I've not been blocked. I bet I'm blocked now. I'm not even going to try. I don't care. I'm no longer. He tried to bullshit me in front of everyone. Fuck him. I'm going to call him out.
That would be like the ultimate like live stream is you, Doomcock, Critical Drinker, and Robert Burnett debating the Deckard question.
They're too ignorant to talk to me. They're not at my level. They're fucking choir boys next to me. They're fucking choir boys. They're too dumb.
Exactly. That's why it would be great because you'd fucking school them all. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. Especially that Doomcock. He might have the right answer, but he's like phony snark of soy. He's got the right answer, but he doesn't know why.
Well, it's all to say New Zealand, Hibbity, Shibbity, DVB.
I would tend to think Doomcock would agree with your perspective, Captain. Sorry.
Yeah, no, to be fair to Tony, Tony's right. You don't need to have 500 reasons. You just need one. The director said so good
is acting like as did he punk me Mao dirty style to curtains.
Nice. Anyway, back to the men talking. Yeah, so Robert Mybernet brought up the Deckard question again. And the thing is, I was like, not here, Rob. I'm not going to end a fucking 43-year debate in the comments section of your own video. It's just he started, rather than going death of the author, he decided to start lying about what Ridley Scott said, thus actually lending credence to Tony's idea that indeed what the director says goes, because if what the director said wasn't important, then why is Robert Mybernet lying about what the director said?
And what about death of the author? I thought that was a thing.
Exactly. That's how dumb this cunt is. He didn't even think of saying death of the author. At least Scotty knows that one because he learnt it from. That's my point, DVB. That's why Robert Mybernet is today's idiot of the month, because he could have very easily gone, well, I don't need the director to tell me what's going on in the movie, except in the movie. In fact, he could have done it right there, because David Lynch made that point and then promptly died. Rest in peace, David Lynch. When he was asked about Eraserhead, it's the most spiritual film I've ever made. Why is that, David Lynch? I'm not going to fucking tell you, you cunt. So you're right, exactly. Thank you, Trip. You all heard him. Trip knows what's going on. Why didn't Robert
That's what I'm here for.
say what? This is what you're the kind of quality content I tune in for. I'll tell you what. Hello, me on the re-rub. Let Trip talk more. He's good. No, what Trip just said.
Me showing up as a public service.
Right, but you're right. The point that Trip just made, Daytona's going, what? The point that Trip just made, death of the author, Daytona. Look it up, you dumb cunt. Death of the author is all that Robert Burnett had to say. No one cares what the director says, Captain, because I just want to enjoy the movie. And that would have been fine, but Rob didn't say that. Instead, he started lying about what Ridley Scott said, which puts him on Tony's side, that he does care what the director thinks. Because if he doesn't care what the director thinks, then why did he lie about what the director said? Because the point is he did fucking lie. And that's today's scoop. Robert Burnett lied and I caught him. And he knows I caught him, which is why he started trying to argue with me. Because he thinks I'm dumb like those other 300 cunts that listen to him. I'm not. I am, but not about Blade Runner.
Reminds me of Will Ferrell, where he's like, "You're a liar telling lies."
That's it. You sit on a throne of lies, Robert Burnett. That's why you are the Baron of bullshit. You ain't the Viscount and nothing, mister. You lied about Ridley Scott. And then you lied about lying. And the comments of your own channel saying, oh, it's just an opinion. No, you're not expressing an opinion when you're lying about what Ridley Scott said. So why don't you stop lying about what Ridley Scott said? You lying liar. I don't believe you, Robert Burnett, about anything anymore.
I never listened to that guy. I haven't watched that guy in years.
You're ahead of the curve. I
haven't watched his channel in years.
Well, he's not worth watching.
I heard him once though on John Talks, and he was actually kind of interesting. I mean, I have nothing bad to say about him, but this is all news to me.
What? This happened 2 days ago. I mean, I'll have to EFAP it, except Jens might lose his channel, but I'll certainly do it.
Hello, did I get booted or something? What the fuck?
What?
No, but
we can hear you.
Did thingy. Yeah, we're still can hear you.
Hello, what the fuck happened?
Oh no, but you might did go fucking a bit robotic, but we still could hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you because you're now saying what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
Oh shit. All right, hold on. Let me open my garage. I'll open my garage door. Maybe I'll get better reception. It's been spotty lately with all the drones from Atlantis.
That's what it is.
The drones from Uranus.
There you go. Now you're cooking.
So you can hear me now? Yes?
Yes. Yes.
But yeah, anyway, I was saying Robert Burnett, I heard him on John Talks like years ago. And I thought it was really interesting. I really liked him when I heard him on the show. And I listened to his channel a little bit, but I never really got into his channel. I would have never heard of him again if you had not brought him up, Captain. Over and over and over and over and over the years.
I really want to like him. He's very charming. He sounds knowledgeable, but judging from this week's performance, he's another narcissist that's full of shit. It's the fact that he doubled down on his bullshit. Him and his fucking mate Dieter Bastian from Saarbrücken, Deutschland.
Speaking of narcissists, that was one thing I enjoyed, like listening on one of the reverbs, because I try to catch a bit when I can. I can't listen to the whole show. I've been hella busy, but when you the narcissist, I am, and I own it. I mean, I thought that was pretty fucking cool because the truth is, a real narcissist would never admit to being a narcissist. So,
that's a double.
I think you're just I think you're just a passionate dude who gets passionate about these topics, and that's cool to me.
Yeah,
you're interesting. You're funny. You're insightful.
It doesn't matter if
doesn't
matter if I'm a narcissist or a cunt or whatever. It's the facts. Exactly, it's the facts that matter. Who I am doesn't matter. I'm just a figment of your imagination.
Well, my point is, if you were a narcissist, you wouldn't even consider the fact that you could be one. So you're not one. You're just a dick. You know, there's a difference.
Yeah, we know always a narcissist.
At times.
Ridley Scott said about Blade
talking
Runner
about having brothers and sisters that fucking take care of each other, and then people that don't.
When you're hanging with a narcissist, the thing is, don't give them oxygen. Anyway, check out my new video. Who's this Finity character?
Dude, I got accused of being a narcissist years ago. And I don't even show my face on camera. What the fuck?
Was it while you were making sweet love?
The whole term narcissist comes from Narcissus.
Yep.
Yeah, the German, or not German, ancient Greek dude. The ancient Greek dude, like
I thought he was a
Socrates.
Dutch angle.
Like Socrates.
Yeah, Socrates. Exactly. DVB gets it.
But anyway, Narcissus, he was like a Greek character, and he like loved his image so much he'd stare into a pool like every day, all day, because he loved his own image so much. And then he ended up drowning in that pool, if I remember right. So,
and you still never saw any films by David Lynch, especially Dune.
But Narcissus never said, "Hey, maybe I should stop looking at myself," or "Hey, maybe I'm a narcissist. I got a problem." He was just like, "Oh yeah, I'm so beautiful. I'm so great," you know. And he drowned in his own image. So
yeah, his last words were, "Deckard's definitely a human," and then. Boop.
I don't like any word that ends with "ist" because it's just a label. You know, like there's so many words that end with "ist." I'm not going to list them, but it's stupid. It's just a way to label people and try to shoehorn them or pigeonhole them into a corner. You know,
shoehorn them into a pigeonhole. No, exactly. People that try to label us negate us. In fact, those people, I call them labelers.
I call them labelers. Yeah, fucking labelers. Holy fuck! You guys didn't even get that joke. I was just ranting about ist people. People say
labelers, labelists.
I said they're labelists.
I call them labelists.
Jens, you still with us?
Yeah.
Jens?
Yeah.
This is your show after all. I mean, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, I'm just, well, I thought, well, so like,
you had to go do 20 push-ups, right?
Yeah. I fucking eat it. Fucking spooked up. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. YouTube, just keep it fun. Just have fun with it. What's the point if it's not fun? And sometimes you guys were right. You made a good point. Talking shit can be fun at times. So it's all fair. In love and shit talking.
Yeah.
I think Benjamin Franklin said that.
Yeah, that's what I'm fucking British do when we go in pubs. Shit talking.
Yeah, dude, I stopped going to pubs like years ago. I used to be a bar fly back in the day, but I had to stop, you know.
Yeah.
It was fun though. I miss going to concerts. Like there was this great place called Hell's Kitchen, like downtown Tacoma. They had great bands there, huge bands, and it was always a rockin' night. Like you go there, you get fucked up, watch a cool band, and it was great, but unfortunately that place closed and there's no more rock clubs around here. Not in my area anymore. So and I don't want to drive to Seattle because it's like a fucking hour away. I would go see more shows, but I don't want to drive an hour to go see a concert, you know?
Oh, fucking hell, Mike got me with that. Yeah. So,
I've come here to eat pussy and chew bubblegum at the same time.
But you're all out of.
Yeah.
Got
No but.
it.
There's no
He's
but.
all out of pussy.
No but. That's one of my jokes. I have come here to eat Imagine somebody who's chewing a big chaw of Hubba Bubba or Bubblicious and trying to eat pussy at the same time. So that's that I stole that joke from They Live. I have
Yeah, I got
come here
They Live
to
reference.
eat pussy
Great
and chew
flick.
bubblegum at the same time.
And I'm all out of bubblegum.
No. You're eating pussy and chewing bubblegum at the same time.
You
That's
are
it.
a pussy.
Well, I mean, hopefully good pussy.
No, you bad
Thank you for having
pussy.
me, by the way.
You're the sort of
Hi,
pussy that comes on.
DVD. Hi,
That's
Sinatra.
talking shit.
Hello,
What's up, Daytona?
Jens.
What's
Yes.
up, man?
What's up, man? I'm tired of these people who pretend to speak English, but all they do is scream at people and be rude and try to chase off their friends. Well, I'm not like that.
Well, I'm going to start speaking with an American accent. I believe.
I don't know, man. I try to
I
chase off all
love
my
when
friends
Jens
if I
starts
can.
speaking American.
Well, that's because I can speak here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell.
Do Southern. Do Southern. Like Alabama, not Mississippi. Or Georgia, not Northern Florida.
Yeah, hey, Pa. You got funny mouth, Ma.
Ooh. It's good to see you guys. Are you still bitching about the Perfect Trilogy?
No one's bitching about anything.
Oh, good.
We're
Infinity
just
must have shut
chilling
the fuck
so
up
far.
for a minute.
What?
Is Infinity just being Mr. Hushmouth? Or what's he doing? Taking a poop?
He's planning his attack.
I see. Yeah. Well, thank you for having me, Jens. I'm here to hang out. Let's do something new besides your stupid old movies.
How about you shut the fuck up, disorder? And
I'll try it. I'll try.
Maybe I won't be putting you in the back.
Don't hurt my feelings.
Fuck your feelings.
Oh, dude, I put out some really great booty tunes tonight on my channel. I made some beautiful booty tunes, kind of like old school
What the fuck
R&B
is a
mix.
booty tune? What's a booty tune?
Don't ask.
A booty
It's
tune. No, I'm telling you. I'm telling you what it is.
Like the
Let
Big Butt song? Like by Sir
honestly,
Mix-a-Lot? Is that what you're talking about?
it's like bedroom rappers that just talk about women's asses.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. Kick me out so you can explain my music because you don't understand it, bigot.
Well, what is it then?
Well, what I was gonna say was that it's beautiful tunes to the tune of B. Booty.
You're talking shit.
No shit talking. There's no shit talking music. It's see, can't tell. Yeah, okay. You describe my music there. Beautiful content, tremendous content.
This is the kind of quality content that I subscribe for.
You know what? That's the kind of attitude I like to hear. Not Jens just talking over me. Oh, I'll tell you what it's like. I might get arrested if.
He doesn't fucking land, does he?
No.
But you don't fucking insult the host when they can just put you backstage.
Oh man,
Yeah,
he's on strike 2 now.
I know I'm on strike 2. If I talk again, I'll be on strike 3. I should just sit pretty and not talk at all.
I would hand you a joint, Daytona, if I could, and then you'd probably chill out.
That's okay.
You're
I'm
you're
fine.
coming in hot. No, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, you always do it. Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, because you're a faggot, Jens.
There's strike 3, and he's gone.
Damn, that was fun.
Yeah, now I'll let him back on because fucking.
All right, I said what I had to say.
I know. Yeah, I know.
But I did some really beautiful music that's based in Rick James plus, what do you call it? George Clinton and Parliament Funkadelic. Not that any of those people would know who it is.
I know who George Clinton is. He's like a famous bass player. Yeah.
No, you know who he is, but these Brits don't.
I know who he is.
Yeah, we'll play one of my songs.
No, play fucking one of your fucking songs.
Yeah, beautiful song. We're about to get Trump reelected on the 20th.
Dude, if he plays songs, he'll get gold.
I would never copyright.
No, you might not do, but the algorithm might copyright it and that, and then it'd be a lot of fuck around. And so, if I was going to think it, I'd get a good song that will get copyrighted.
No, it's me. It's my music.
Yeah, but it's fucking the algorithm just fucking.
Okay, you know what? I don't want to play it for you anyway. Well, yeah. I don't want you to hear it anyway. Don't listen to it. It'll scare you. You'll get arrested.
I'm not listening to you because fucking it's just.
No, don't bother. Don't bother. I don't want you to play it.
Here's what it'll be.
Nope, don't bother. Nope, I'm awesome. You can't play.
Nice ass.
I wish it was like that. I'd get more airplay.
So wait, I got a question though. Daytona, like, are these original songs or remixes?
No, I wrote the songs. Yeah, don't let me talk. Don't let me talk. He asked me a question. Don't let me talk.
Okay, then I'll mute
I wrote the song.
I was just wondering, man.
My command.
I was just wondering.
Oh, this is how Daytona should fucking go on streams more. Just muted. He'd probably get invited on streams more if he fucking came on the stream muted, and then let the fucking host unmute him.
Well, that's the thing too.
Yeah, good
Jens,
job. Good job. Fucking. Come on.
What? You're the one who said don't let me talk, so I'm muted you. What do you want?
Well, he asked me a question.
Say, though,
I was going
like
to answer
Daytona, if you have a song on your channel, Jens could still get a copyright strike just for playing your song. You know, even if it's on your channel, like even if you're not monetized. So I didn't say.
Don't even play it then. You know what I mean? Don't play it then.
But we can check it out though. Like, is it on your channel?
No, you don't have to. I'd prefer you didn't.
Okay.
Because Jens don't want me to talk about it, so okay.
Well, you didn't say don't talk about it. You just said don't play it. You know.
Well, you're not.
Well, I'm not going to play it. I'm on my phone.
He gets mad at me for playing music too, man. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's okay. He's a buddy of mine.
Anyway.
I'm not going to play his shit music on my channel either.
Well, if your fucking songs had a fucking title and somewhere where people could go download
Watch the title right on my channel. Beautiful channel. Tremendous channel. Shorts and regular videos. Yeah. You don't have to watch a live stream to get a good song out of me.
Go to your channel and
then don't.
What?
If they're on your channel, I'll check it out, Daytona. I didn't even know you had a channel. I didn't know you had a channel.
Right? Yeah, he mutes me every time I try to talk about something awesome.
No. Go on then. Test it.
I love Jens. Jens is always welcome on my channel. I never mute him.
Well, I'll never mute you. Fucking go talk about something awesome. Talk about something awesome and see if I mute you.
No, go on with your little show.
All right. Oh.
I'll play your little game.
All right. Okay, we'll play.
Wonderful. This is so entertaining.
Yeah, this is like some really intense tension here.
Well,
it's like you can feel it. The tension calling in the air tonight.
Well, they told us not a good fucking guess. Is one
Yeah,
of
it's
them
all my
guests
fault.
where,
The show sucks.
yeah, if you're by yourself and that, oh
Yeah, I am better by myself.
yeah, or if
Maybe
there's
one
only
guest, like
one
one
person,
person to
yeah,
talk to.
yeah, if there's one person to fucking say yes or no to you, it's all that.
I'll
But
talk to DDB then.
when it comes to like more than 2 or 3 people, it only gets where
I
you
get a
find
little hyper
you
because a
find it
lot of
hard,
people are
yeah.
stupid. But most of them are really smart and they give me ideas and I just want to talk to them. I'm here for a reason. I'm not here to just sit in the fucking corner.
No, but
That's why I'm here.
yeah, but you're not you're not supposed to sit in the corner, but you are supposed to sit down politely and fucking talk, not just jump up in the middle of the room trying to do your fucking stand-up routine.
Yeah, don't ever invite Kennison to your party because he'll talk the whole time. Yeah, you want Kennison at your party.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
I know he's
Sam
dead, but
Kinison?
yeah, but if he shows up, he's gonna be talking. Oh, I don't want you talking all the time, entertaining my crowd. Okay, all right, fair enough.
Yeah, but you talk shit though.
Yeah,
So
but
is
about
Captain still
me,
alive? What's going on, Captain?
I
No,
Is
think
he
he's
still
but
there?
alive. He's over there. Somebody give him some palpitations. Huh, 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 huh.
Captain's
Breathe some
enjoying his
air
cup
into
of
him. He's
tea
in there laying their
by
lungs.
the sea. Just wondering though,
Yeah,
we haven't
just sitting
heard
over there in the
Captain for a
corner.
while, right? Is he still here?
I think so.
I
You're
think
right,
he is.
Captain. I was doing a like silent protest. Oh,
Silent
I think
protest. That's probably it. Yeah.
he's jerking off. He's almost done. Let him go.
The mic is on, so like,
Definitely pooping.
could be, but
Well,
Way to
don't let me
be
bring you
overly
down.
graphic,
Continue.
Daytona. Like too many
No,
visual images in my mind that I didn't
that's what
want
I do.
fixed.
I do lots of visual images in your brain. It's up to you if you choose to visualize it.
Well, I'm just picturing you
Like,
pooping now. So I mean,
I'm kind of thinking about it, but so far it's been gas. I made chili a couple days ago, so it's been a lot of dietary scares.
I was
But
joking, dude.
no,
Please don't share any of that. I don't give. I don't want to.
oh, they told us getting old now. He needs to fucking watch his fucking cholesterol and all that shit.
is that a fact? Because everything I've
Oh,
ever seen has turned out to be a lie. So I don't think cholesterol is a real thing. I don't think, as long as you stay active
blood
and you don't
pressure.
get fat, I
You
think you'll
don't
be
think you got
okay.
cholesterol? Blood pressure is not a
Nah,
thing. All right then, no.
nah,
Nah, yeah, it's all
nah.
made up
nah.
fucking EBGB shit. Oh, this is
Jeez.
why you fucking give Americans a bad name.
Oh, yeah. Every time I'm proven right, you're like, well, fuck you anyway.
When
So I might as well just go.
when
I
was that?
might as well just fucking
Never
crawl
fucking
out.
remember you ever being right.
No,
Well,
nobody
hey,
wants to
Jens,
admit it when I am.
I'm American by birth, not by choice. If I had a choice, I'd be from Antarctica or something.
Oh, dude, Antarctica would be kind of cool because
Like
uh,
no assholes
ancient
anywhere, no bad
civilizations.
traffic. You know, plenty of penguins to
Yeah,
kill and eat.
no Asians just driving, fucking crashing into you.
You what?
But well, I don't know if you know this, Jens, but Asians are notorious for being bad drivers.
Oh, right, and you
You
want to
don't get
crash into
you
you.
don't get that in Antarctica. So that's the joke.
Right.
Shangri-La. Shangri-La.
All right.
You don't
But
have to
then,
pay for car
no,
insurance in
well,
Antarctica.
no, what it was Democrat cities were giving illegal immigrants fucking driver's licenses just so they could vote.
Mhm.
Have somewhat registering.
That's just going to cause more turmoil, more
Yeah.
people wrecking, making a left on red kind of bullshit. Like, you people drive wrong over there. I don't care where you come from. I lived in Europe, and most of Europe drives on the right side of the road. And you know what another word for right is? Correct.
I don't know, man. There's no reason to bring race into it. Americans generally drive like shit. Like they all drive
Some
like
of
shit.
them, yeah. Most of them.
Every day
There
I
was.
drive around my town and there's a billion freaking retards that want to cut me off or tailgate me or fucking bullshit. And it's just like, is what it is. It's like Americans are the worst drivers, I would say.
No, wait,
But I'm
hold
from
on.
America and I've really not been
Do you live on the
any other
West
place.
Coast?
Yeah, I'm in by Seattle.
Yeah, you live on the West Coast. They can't drive there. They're worse than Asians. Boy, I gotta go. I got friends here. I'll see you later.
I would say they're worse than
Yeah.
every race because all races are here. You know, it's like pretty much every race sucks. You know, as far as driving goes.
Well, no,
Oh, you
not
booted him
everywhere.
again?
Just no. There is some things that are good at driving. No, I didn't boot him.
Oh,
Didn't you hear him? He shouted, "Boy!" So someone, his mates came, and he went, "Oh, I've got to go. See you later." And he fucked off.
oh. Well, he's
Yeah.
entertaining, but man,
And
wow, what a dude! What a weirdo! What a weirdo!
no, I don't, no, think of it. He tries so hard to be funny, and then he's not. Just annoying.
Right? He's all right,
Yeah.
I guess, but in small doses.
Well, like, have you ever seen that episode of The Simpsons where fucking Homer gets fucking really drunk at a party, and I think it's Ned
Yes,
Flanders' wife or
yes, I know
someone's wife.
exactly what you're talking about. Yes.
Yeah, he's staring at the like cleavage and that for
He's
too
like,
long.
grab the snacks from closer to me or something.
Yeah,
So she
yeah,
bends over more and he's like drooling.
yeah,
I
yeah,
totally remember that, dude.
yeah. Well, the next day and that Marge is like, can't remember what you did, Homer. And then Homer is like, well, let me think. And then his memory of that night goes in with a fucking monocle and fucking
Right.
Mr. Peanut and all this shit, and
Yeah.
him acting really fucking sophisticated with a fucking vodka
Yeah.
martini or something.
He's like, well, will you please pass the snack tray?
Yeah.
Oh, like,
Yeah. Well, that's like
all like
Daytona.
elitist. Yeah.
Yeah, when he goes up and remembers him on the streams, he's remembering us all laughing and going, "Oh, you're great, Daytona. You fucking look great."
He's like, oh, I should go on again.
Yeah.
And again. And again.
Yeah.
No, he's all right. He's funny. He's a little unhinged, but he's funny. You know.
Yeah, but he's not as funny as he fucking thinks he is. I mean, not even Richard fucking Pryor. Well, maybe Richard Pryor could come on like that and fucking make us all laugh, and we just let him fucking do a 20-minute fucking
Right.
off the cuff. Oh yeah, fucking yeah, but Daytona's not. Daytona's like fucking Fozzie the Bear off the Muppets.
Oh yeah, like all his jokes suck. Like,
Yeah,
but he thinks it's hilarious.
yeah. Waka 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 and all that shit.
That's funny, dude. You should actually make a clip in StreamYard for that. Like, whenever he comes on, just like Fuzzy Bear. Doing like waka waka waka.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't think it was the fucking Daytona coming on. You right, Captain?
I think Captain drowned in his own image of his, and he was looking at his tea glass and he drowned.
We might have had a fucking.
I hope not.
Yeah,
he's all right.
Well, he's been real quiet.
Oh shit, he's gone.
Yeah. Well, thank fuck. I thought he might have been fucking dead or something.
Well, yeah, he has to be alive to remove himself from the stream, right?
Well,
so
no.
at least he's alive.
Oh, he's back.
Right, can you not hear me when I'm talking? Because I've been talking the whole time. Is there something wrong with your audio?
Yeah,
I think something wrong with your audio, Captain. You've been muted this whole time.
I haven't been muted. That's fucking bullshit. I have not been muted at all.
I don't know.
It's got to be StreamYard then. It's got to be StreamYard.
Don't see this is what I'm talking about. Don't say I'm muted because I wasn't muted. I checked the icon periodically. I wasn't muted once.
I know what I think it's all your mic. But
no, my mic's perfectly fine, and I'll thank you to stop blaming me for your inadequacies.
Well, it was all to do with the connection because
my mic is fucking fine because it's the same mic I used half an hour ago, 2 hours ago, 2 days ago, and 2 years ago.
But it won't fucking then.
Well, dude, you were silent. You were silent for like on the stream. You were silent for last couple of minutes. I'm not saying it's anyone's fault, but you've been silent. Like we haven't asked, like, hey, Captain, are you still there?
Yeah.
You know.
That's it.
And I was saying yes.
It was probably about 2 or 3 minutes before Daytona came on, because we was like fucking saying like, "Are you right, Captain?" And that like,
and I was responding.
We didn't hear you
perfectly. What you don't need to tell me what you said. I could hear you perfectly well, and I responded to everything that you were going. Is it a silent protest? And I was saying yes, in a way.
Oh man, I wish I could have heard what you said.
So do I. It was really funny shit too.
Well, you need to look at
my best material, you dumb cunt.
Yeah, well,
blame StreamYard, man. It's probably StreamYard.
Blame fucking. Well, see, this whole thing about it's like the corporate world. It's not the blame. It's the whose responsibility is it?
Well, glad you're here now. At least
I was here the whole time. My mic was working because I even checked visually. When I talked, the grey circle around my icon was vibrating, thus indicating that my microphone is working.
It wasn't vibrating on my end. I mean,
it was vibrating.
The whole time.
I don't give a fuck what it was doing at your end. It was vibrating at my end, thus indicating my microphone's working perfectly well.
On your end.
Yeah, well, if my microphone's working at my end, that's where the microphone is. It's at my microphone isn't.
It's not your fault, dude. I don't know why you're freaking out. It's not your fault.
I'm not freaking out at all. I'm having a great time at your inadequacies. I'm just saying my microphone's working, everything's perfect at my end, and everything I said was funny. But none of you dumb cunts could hear it. You're like,
no, Daytona. Like Jens booted Daytona and muted Daytona, not you.
Yeah, I know. I was here the whole time.
Well, glad you're back now. Anyway.
I was never gone. No one's ever.
No one's ever really gone.
There you go. Boom. But yeah, that Daytona's awful. No wonder he wasn't responding. I was trying to ask him what the grandfather paradox is. No, he's a totally tedious, boring cunt. He always takes over the conversation, never bothers listening to what we've actually been talking about. And my question to Daytona, before I even acknowledge his existence, is Daytona Falls, what is the grandfather paradox? If you can't answer that question, then you're not worthy of being on the panel. It's that simple.
Damn, I feel like you traveled like 2 minutes into the future.
Well, he wouldn't have got on the
same question that he asked 2 minutes ago. 20 minutes ago.
Question to that.
Daytona's not able to answer it, is he? Daytona can't tell us what he. I'm not even asking him.
So he wouldn't be able to come on. So.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. If you can't join the conversation, fuck off my show. I mean, your show, whatever.
Yeah. I thought I'd let him on. Give him. That
was a terrible idea, Jens. No wonder I think my mic had the right idea. He's just a complete.
Yeah,
Now, what it is he doesn't bother to actually find out what we've been talking. It just comes on. Like I say, it actually ties in with the theme of the unreliable narrator, doesn't it? He might have a Homer Simpson and a top hat style memory, a false memory of what happens, but I don't care what he thinks happened. I don't care about his false memory or his unreliable narration, because what does happen is he shows up drunk, takes over the conversation, offends at least 1/3 of the planet with his fucking bigotry, and then leaves again. He's a nightmare. He's not remotely amusing. At least Tony's amusing because he talks so much bullshit. With Daytona, you can't even pass what he's trying to say. You can't understand the syntax.
Well, yeah.
You know, Scotty's funny because he shows up on a dedicated special all about the memory of David Lynch. And every time Ben asks him about a David Lynch movie, Scotty's like, no, I haven't seen that one either. That's hilarious to me.
Speaking of syntax, I'm so tired of them taxing my cigarettes.
Well, at least you can buy them. They're going to make them completely illegal in about 2 months. You won't be able to buy them at all, except on the so-called black market.
I should get a farm. I could grow my own tobacco. That'd be dope.
Like you grow your own dope. That would be tobacco.
Grow them both.
There you go.
And
Except
watermelons.
Highly illegal.
What's a bit of Dumbcock fucking live streaming? And once again, fucking 20 minutes of fuck you. Hey, fucking the chat. Fucking, hey, nice to see you. Oh, so like, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Doomcock as a guy, as a person, or as a YouTuber, whatever, but I haven't watched his streams or shows or videos for a long time. Nothing against the dude. It's just it gets so repetitive and tedious. It's just like, what the dude.
Yeah,
like,
well, I'm watching videos.
You used to be cutting edge. What happened? You know?
Yeah, well, I'm watching videos and he's got a rumor that he don't believe, but I can believe it, that if Andor doesn't get 6 or above on the Nelson fucking chart, then they're not going to release the Mando movie.
Really?
Yeah. Now, Dumbcock says his sources and that tell him are like fucking the ones that usually fucking
like
do
Sparrow?
Come.
Sparrow up his arse, exactly.
Well, no.
Any day now, Kathleen Kennedy will get fired. Any day.
Yeah, any day.
Yeah. Well, anyway, fucking.
I heard a rumor.
Yeah, well, his sources and that I've told him, but he's like, well, I don't believe this rumor, but my sources have told me this, so I'm telling you what the sources have told me, sort of thing.
Yeah, the sources told me Kathleen Kennedy's getting fired by 2017 at the latest. That's a fact.
Well,
yeah.
If Andor doesn't reach 6 or above on the Nelson's fucking chart,
nice callback.
Thing is though, yeah, like at this point, like are we really looking forward to a Mando movie after season 3 of Mandalorian?
No, exactly.
I mean, season 3 was so bad.
Anyway.
Season 3 was so bad. I mean, how are they gonna? I mean, they'd be pulling like a rabbit out of Jon Favreau's hat, you know, to make it anything decent.
Well, if Favreau can pull fucking that sort of shit out of his hat, I think he could do it.
I would say, dude, Disney would have been better off had they only released Mandalorian season 1 and 2 and nothing else. They would have been way better off.
Well, I told you, once it got fucking popular, they had to fucking soyify it and that. But the movie, I'm thinking though, it could be quite masculine because that's why they're not going to release it. Because if it was soyed as fuck, they'd be like, oh yeah, let's release this. but I can see it being quite masculine and that shit.
I would hope so, but
yeah,
my
yeah,
hopes
and
are really low. You know.
Well, it's one of them. So I think with Mando movie being masculine, they need you to be a side cunt by watching Andor.
Well, I'm not going to watch Andor.
No. I don't think people will. So I don't think they're going to release the Mando movie, even though
I tried to watch Andor. I got through like 5 minutes of the first episode, and there was like alien dog pissing on a fucking like a droid going through the streets, and I was like, really? This is what you're gonna do to Star Wars? Like, I turned it off because I'd already seen fucking Last Jedi and all the other shit, Rogue One. Like, I knew that where they were going with it. They're just making a joke of Star Wars. They're pissing all over it. It's a metaphor. That's why in the first 5 minutes of Andor, that's what you see.
Right.
Like,
well, I didn't watch it because it was like boring as fuck. Even people that liked it said it was fucking boring. So,
it looks boring. You know?
Oh yeah.
I mean, who gives a fuck about a side character in Rogue One? You know? Which Diego Luna, he's a good actor. I've seen him in that movie, The Terminal with Tom Hanks. He was good in that. He was like a food cart driver or something in the airport. He was good in that, but as a hero, as a main hero, no, not so much.
Well, yeah, as I say, I don't think it's going to do well, and so I think they'll be like, well, we're not going to let you watch masculine action. And apparently, it's all filmed and that, so they're not going to be able to fucking like.
See, and that's where Disney doesn't get it. Like the original Star Wars movie had a perfect balance of masculine action, story, lore, and there was some like Princess Leia was a badass, so you had some female empowerment there. It's a good. Everyone can enjoy the first movie. Like, why didn't they stick to that fucking formula? It's not that hard.
So yeah, because they want to make cyanide little bitches who are all like, "Oh, she's really tough. Oh, if only I had a girlfriend like that, she could protect me when I'm going to the shops. I love you, She-Hulk."
She-Hulk.
Oh, isn't it? It's fucking working. No, look at all these cyanide bitches now.
I don't know, man. I don't have much hope for masculine action in the future of cinema. I hope they make more masculine movies. I mean, I haven't seen the new Gladiator, but I heard that was soid too.
Oh, well, yeah, I think Denzel Washington fucking just like a homosexual kiss. So. Or some homosexual. Well, yeah, because it was like Rome on it. So.
And the first movie was just like action, battles, good story.
Well, I think
arena battles.
I think there is some battles in it, like so fucking because I ain't seen it, so I don't know if I want to see it because like fucking I didn't really sort of like Gladiator 1 that much that I'd want to see a number 2. But it's got Denzel Washington in, so it should be all right, like, you know what I mean? But as I say, I was never really big into fucking the Gladiator. It's all right, and I was like, yeah, all right film. But
it was an okay movie at the time. That's an old movie, the first one. I think it came out in like the 90s, right? Or late 90s?
Yeah.
Somewhere in there.
Yeah,
and Joaquin Phoenix is the Emperor, if I remember right. I haven't seen that movie in so long. But I remember I liked it at the theater. I was like, I enjoyed it. But
oh yeah. Like I fucking watched it like about I think 10 years after it got released. because it was one of them where it's a long fucking movie, so you fucking needed to like fucking have a decent copy.
Right.
Yeah.
So I guess Captain's gone.
No, I'm here. Just I got nothing to add to the conversation because I'm not remotely interested in any of the shows that you're talking about.
Yeah, don't blame you. Not many people are. Totally ruined it. I'll tell you something. Fucking really hungover today. Well, look, as much as hungover, you know, when you're feeling just shit, you know, but not like headache, like hungover that bad, but you know, you're feeling like, I tell you what was dehydration, which is a bit weird because you're thinking you're drinking loads of alcohol, it's liquid, but no, beer dehydrates you. So, yeah.
News at 11.
Yeah, well, some people don't know that though.
Next, you'll be saying it gets you drunk.
No, it fucking did.
Well, it makes sense because if you pour like 99% pure rubbing alcohol on the floor, it'll evaporate like over, a short period of time. So that makes sense that if you drink alcohol, it will dehydrate you because it's going to suck all the moisture out of your system, evaporating it.
Yeah.
That's why you don't drink, kids. Don't drink.
Scotty does.
Unless you're at a party with a
So does
bunch of cool
Tony,
people.
live on air, making even bigger fools of themselves.
Well, I've drunk on air, so well,
might explain the time travel.
No, that's my fucking.
There's no amount of booze I could drink to make me think there's 9 timelines in Back to the Future. Just saying.
Yeah, we both dumb cunts, does it? We both understand off-screen timelines.
Well, like I said, Jens, you won the debate. So you won the debate.
Timeline 4 is like the second main fucking plot line of the film, where he stops fucking
timeline B.
George from getting knocked down by fucking.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. Well, stopping George from not fucking getting hit by Lorraine's dad's car causes timeline.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Marty showing up causes timeline B. Are we gonna go do this? Are we gonna do this dance again? Let's dance.
Exactly.
Let's
get
dance.
a sense of deja vu.
This is where
What's
I
that song?
fucking work out why you can't understand. But anyway, well, fucking.
Well, it's never over because there's never someone else to declare who's right, is there? I'm right, you're wrong, you don't get it, and that's that. DVB gets it, Dalek gets it. Even Scotty is.
How many debates have you won, Captain?
All of them, because I'm right.
I don't think there's been any competition though.
Well, there is, because I'm right and you're wrong, and it's that simple.
Because I think you found I did and I won.
No, I think, well, again, it's like Tripp says, we're going in circles. He knows that you're wrong. I don't care what you think.
Yeah. Let's get on to it. Oh, so what were subjects did you?
Is Deckard a replicant? Because you and Robert might have been and Scott
No,
are still singing the same bullshit tune.
Did I say? Because
well, we haven't resolved Deckard, have we?
Well, I told you he is not a replicant. Because why would you send?
And Ridley Scott told you that he is a replicant. So shut the fuck up, cunt.
Can't be, because he lasts for more than 4 years.
Well, I think you'll find Ridley Scott made the fucking movie.
Yeah, but now I know replicants only last for 4 years. He can't be a fucking replicant because he's fucking.
Yeah, you thought they were robots that live for 250 years. You haven't got a clue about anything.
That's why I was thinking that Deckard could be a replicant, but then I realised though he ain't, because fucking for a start he gets his fingers broken and he screams in pain, and so that's not a replicant. And
that's a good point. That's a good point, Jens.
No, it isn't. That's not a good point at all.
If he was a replicant, why would he be in pain?
That is the dumbest point ever, because he thinks he's a human, you dumb cunt. That's a classic straw man. No one is saying Deckard is a Nexus 6, you fucking moron. To think you're a human, you have to feel pain like a human. That's obvious. You know, like, that is literally the dumbest. That is Robert Myers.
Well, that's another good point there, Captain.
That is a bullshit point. I just told you. He thinks he's a human.
No, I'm saying your point is a good point.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. See?
Well, he's older than 4, isn't he?
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking. Can you hear yourself?
Yeah, but Deckard.
No, we're talking about whether he can feel pain or not, aren't we? You just changed the argument, you dumb cunt.
Yeah, but
why does he feel pain? Because he's a replicant.
Yeah, but he's been hunting.
He is programmed to feel the pain. I never thought of that.
Thank you.
I never thought of that. But that makes sense. That makes sense.
That's the bit. That's why I'm always picking on Stone Racket. Basically, any cunt that claims that Deckard can't be a replicant is missing a glaring clue called Rachel, who thinks she is a human, thus establishing that you can be a replicant that feels pain and thinks that they're a human and has memories of their mother because of fucking Rachel. And anyone that denies the existence of Rachel is a dumb cunt like Stone Racket.
Yeah, but Rachel is the first one of her kind. So then
she obviously isn't, because obviously Deckard is the first of the
kind. Yeah, well, it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense.
Thank you.
No,
well, that's the intention of the director.
Well, how come he's older than 4 then?
No one's saying how old he is, you idiot. See, so you're just projecting. Look, until about a minute ago, you thought fucking Roy Batty was 250.
I know, I'm not thinking.
You dumb cunt. You're not even worthy of discussing it. You're as bad as Stone Racket.
Why would he only last for 4 years? Obviously, the company.
Commerce is our goal. More human than human is our motto. For profit. Why does your fucking iPhone only last 2 weeks? Same reason. Accelerated decrepitude.
Well, I thought there was a fucking.
There's no such thing as a gotcha proving it's a human, because anyone.
Transmedia accelerated decrepitude.
Like Robert Myers, the Baron of bullshit.
It's only human.
Even Tony knows he's a fucking replicant, but of course Tony, the king of throwing away a win, Tony, who could only snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Tony's right that Deckard's a replicant, but you put him against Jens and he'll fucking lose like he did last time. Only Tony Stark of Iron can lose a debate when he's right and Jens is wrong. He did it about time travel, he'll do it about Deckard. I want to see Tony, who's correct about Deckard being a replicant, debate Jens, who is incorrect and who thinks Deckard's a human, because Tony is so dumb and so soy that he can lose a debate against Jens even when he's right and Jens is wrong, like he did with the time travel.
Yeah, well, thingy, it's one of them though where if he comes on and wins, he's still drawing because it's one each. Where if he comes on and loses, then I'll be fucking taking a bit of a lead with the 2-0, bit of a 2-0 lead. So he's got nothing to really gain and everything to lose. So I don't think he'll come on and debate me.
Of course he won't, because he's a soy nerd bitch and he likes huffing his own farts, but he's no better or worse than Robert Myers, the Baron of bullshit. And at least Tony doesn't lie about what Ridley Scott said. He'll just simply say, no, actually, Ridley Scott said that he's a fucking replicant. So Tony's actually correct. Now, Tripp is correct. You can cite Death of the Author. But Robert My Burnett didn't do that. He instead lied about what Ridley Scott said. Where Tony Stark of Iron, who isn't my friend, but he did tell the truth about what Ridley Scott said. Therefore, Tony knows more than Robert My Burnett. Is that even saying anything?
I think that was saying something, at least.
Yeah. Yeah, Robert My Burnett's the baron of bullshit, and I caught him lying.
One of these days, Captain,
liar.
you and I should actually have a debate about Fight Club.
And we should, because Marla's
trope
not
of
real.
the unreliable narrator.
Exactly. It's no better than The Usual Suspects. There's no Fight Club. There's no Paper Street. That's why it's called. There's no Marla. It's all in his head.
See, but I think that movie works where you think it sucks. So that
mostly I like it. It's because
maybe
of
in
my
the future you and I could do a debate about that.
Well, it's weird. No, I debate myself because I love that movie. And I remember, technically I have to hate it because it's an unreliable narration. But worst of all, uses the fact it's an unreliable narration as a twist. And then it doesn't even make it clear because you still don't get that Marla's not real either.
Thing is, though, with that movie, it tells you the whole time that he's hallucinating because there's flashes of Brad Pitt as Tyler Durden throughout the movie.
But what about it doesn't tell you about Marla? Marla's a hallucination too, but
yeah, she's not a hallucination.
See, you don't get it. She fucking is.
Well, maybe we can debate that sometime.
Yeah, because you're open-minded enough that you'll hear me out. But I bet you, I tell you, in fact, you know what? This is me speaking to Future Trip. See, I told you she is a hallucination. In the back of your mind, you already know that I'm going to destroy you with my facts. She is a hallucination. Just take good. I look forward to having that debate. Let's do it next time on the Inns channel.
No, Marla was a real person.
No, character. She wasn't. Yeah. Oh, well, you've been to the End School of Debating. Just saying the wrong answer doesn't make it right, Robert My Burnett. You stupid.
That's why I'm saying we should debate it later. Give me some time to prepare my arguments.
Name the time and the place. You name the time.
Like a Senate hearing kind of thing.
I will get you to admit it because you're enough of a man. When I give you the weight of evidence, you're going to go, "You're right, Captain." And I know you are because you're a fair man. I like Yenzu's stubborn.
And if you're not right, I'll push back.
Yeah, of course.
Or at least if I don't think you're right. I mean, maybe I'm wrong.
Not only am I right, I predict that I will get you to admit that I'm right, which most people won't do because they're too stubborn. So I'm going to say again, because you're a fair man, I'm going to get you to admit that I'm right and that Marla is a hallucination in Fight Club, the movie. Not the book.
I agree that we'll probably debate in the future, but I'm not going to agree on that. I think Marla was totally real.
Yeah, and you're wrong, and I'm going to prove it to you.
All right, big match a month from now, right? Captain versus DVB.
Captain do a poster. DVB.
How many timelines in Fight Club?
3, obviously. 1 on screen, 2 off screen. Well, there's 2 timelines in fucking Pulp Fiction. That's on screen, motherfucker. And if you motherfucking pricks move, I'll shoot every motherfucking last one of you. In timeline B, I'll shoot every one of you motherfuckers. 2 timelines in Pulp Fiction. Boom. Quad era demonstrator. So Jens is scraping up his tobacco filings again.
Yeah.
It's like, how'd you know, Captain?
Because I know this cunt better than I know myself. Yeah, I got a fucking hangover. It's one of them, innit? I'll have a smoke to forget the pain. Glad that Daytona's gone. I'm glad that you find him entertaining. Like I say, I find Scotty and Tony entertaining because they're funny when they're trying to be serious, trying to talk about subjects they know nothing about. But Daytona, he's just like talking in tongues. I might as well go to church for that. There's just nonsense. There's nothing there. If you find that entertaining, you find a broken car alarm entertaining. Daytona just comes on and it gets fucked off again.
That's the nice thing about the internet, though. You get this randomness and random people and random viewpoints. It can be fun and entertaining.
About anything. I'm not remotely interested in his personal music collection or his views about racism. And by the way, Asia is not a fucking ethnicity; it's a continent. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Turkey is in Asia. Israel is in Asia. United Arab Emirates are in Asia. So when you're talking about Asian drivers, you're talking about a great many people. Parts of Russia are
Millions
in
of people.
Asia. So Asia is not an ethnic group. It's a fucking continent. See, he can't even do racism properly.
Yeah.
If you're going out for Asian food, then I'll have a falafel. Thanks very much. The entirety of the Middle East is in fucking Asia, you dumb cunts. And by the way, this has been talked about on the Gary Nerdrotic show, so it's important when he brings it up, isn't it? Asia is not an ethnic group, it's a fucking continent. It includes India, which has so many languages,
so many countries,
and countries. Now, India's one country, but it's effectively 17 countries on its own because the amount of ethnic groups, religions, and cultures, and foods and languages it has. And that's just India, let alone Pakistan, Bangladesh, or the Punjab, which isn't even a country yet, but it's still in motherfucking Asia. So when Daytona's talking about Asian drivers, is he talking about the people of Tel Aviv?
Yeah, like saying one race drives a certain way is pretty kind of like.
I just said it's not a race; it's a continent.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying like what Daytona was saying. It's like
but what he
saying
means to say is Oriental. He can't even racism properly, and he dresses his racism up with more racism by using a word that describes a continent to ostensibly describe an ethnicity, as if Chinese and Japanese people are the same, which they are not.
Like saying any person from any part of the world drives a certain way is inherently,
that's already
which I don't want to
bigotry.
say another ist word, but it is. It's prejudiced, you know?
It is prejudice, but it's a general prejudice. But what I hate is when people talk about a certain group of people and don't even use the right word because they're trying to cover up their racism with more racism. It's like double the racism. You're making even bigots look away in shame. That's how dumb you are, Daytona. That's what I'm talking about. He has no redeeming features. He's just a bigot that's always drunk. He makes Tony Stark of Iron seem entertaining and intelligent. My God, that takes some level of stupidity. Now, what I did there, folks, is I insulted 3 people in one go. I didn't even mention Scotty. That's how fucking hardcore
That
I
was the
am.
3-pointer.
Yep. Because they're all, and Robert Meyer Burnett. Robert Meyer Burnett hasn't got a clue. Robert Meyer Burnett lied about Ridley Scott. That's how pathetic he is because he doesn't even know how to say death of the author. Could have won the argument that way. But no, rather than saying death of the author, he went the other way and lied about what Ridley Scott said and lied to me about his lies by claiming he was expressing an opinion when he wasn't. He was lying about Ridley Scott. That's how much of a wanker you are, Robert Meyer Burnett. You
And see,
dumb
Captain, this
piece
is
of
why
shit.
you and I need to debate because I pointed that out, you know?
Yeah,
The death of the
exactly.
other thing. So I think you and I, if we had a friendly debate a month from now about Fight Club, I would dig that. You know, respectful,
Yeah.
friendly debate. You know, we like each other, kind of. You know, so
Generally, we can pretend to for the fans,
right,
for the
right.
kids.
But I mean, we
Yeah, I
wouldn't be
respect
just
you.
we
Not
wouldn't
whether
be
I
just
like
yelling
you.
at each other for like an hour, kind of like Jens and Tony's debate. You know, like
Exactly.
Hey,
We can actually
was
have a
my
reasoned
fault.
debate.
That was that side couldn't say it's singing.
True
Well,
story. He did.
you know, you
Marla's a
lost the debate when you start
hallucination. A
singing.
hallucination. La la la
If
la
you start
la.
singing during debate, you've lost. I mean,
Marla is a
and
hallucination.
even
So it's
if you
kind of.
ignore
oh
that,
no,
Yen
no,
still
no.
won the Yen still won.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
definitely.
Yeah, because Tony started
and
singing.
isn't that funny, dude? I totally don't even agree with Jens's stance, but I
Right.
think he won the
You're right.
debate. You know,
No, you totally called it, bro. Tony was right, Jens was wrong, and yet Jens totally outclassed and won the debate. Tony's ass went down in the 5th. Because Tony started singing, he went off script because he thought he could go off script. So that's pride fucking with you, Tony. Fuck pride. Stop singing, Tony. That's how you lose debates.
Yeah.
I always feel like somebody's debating me.
Yeah. I always feel like their cars are replicants. I can't get no privacy. Oh. I always feel like Jens is debating me.
As I
He's
say,
got no
his
timelines
are just
I
a
cannot
dream.
see.
You can win.
Because they happened off screen.
You can win a debate by singing, but not if you're singing real side shit like he was.
No wonder he's been off air for the last 5 days.
And he was like quite serious and all about it, which made me fucking in shock for about fucking 5 or 10 seconds where I couldn't say anything. I was just thinking, is he really thinking this is gonna work?
Well, you remember, I took one
from...
star away from both of you guys because I thought you guys were both being too emotional and too like instead of being balanced, you guys were like yelling at each other and insulting each other.
He's a side cunt. He's a side cunt.
I like that. DVB's correct.
I mean, he was insulting you too, and so that like, I mean, I enjoyed the passion from what you guys both brought to the table because you guys were both on fire. That was a great debate. It was awesome, but too many personal insults, too much emotions. It's like let's get down to the nitty gritty, the facts, the facts of the fucking time travel. You know,
he started it because I'll tell you how I know he started it because I was fucking talking about my poster, and halfway through my poster, he started getting because I think he realised, oh shit, I've lost the debate because he
lost his poster,
timelines, and that's when he started getting fucking really like fucking adjective and all that shit, and so I started getting a bit arsey back and fucking.
Yen shows up with a poster, you show up with a graphic.
See, that's another thing with Tony. Like, he had a graphic, but he didn't show up with it for the debate. So, I mean, Jens gets a point for that, you know?
Classic blunder right there. Silly Tony. Pissed away victory.
Oh, well, it's fun to listen to.
It was. Great views. Although, even more viewers for the next show the next day without the Tony. But the post-match deconstruction got more viewers than the actual fight itself. Probably because of Tony's singing. Marla's not real, Marla's not real, Marla's not real. And neither is Meatloaf.
This is Bob. Bob has bitch tits.
Yeah, Bob is a figment of my imagination.
Come on, Cornelius, you cry. You guys haven't seen Fight Club in a long time.
Bob represents soy nerd bitches. That's the whole point. He hasn't got any balls. He's gone full Robert Michael.
Well, he was a masculine guy that went soy. Pretty much.
Exactly. Like Tony Stark of Iron. You see the fucking exact. Thank you.
It was like he was trying to be like too masculine, so he pumped himself for steroids, which made him emasculated. You know,
like Tony Stark, exactly. Like phony snark of plastic sword.
No, what he fucking thingy like was taking money for medical experiments.
Oh yeah, he had a GoFundMe for his bitch tits, and he spent it on Doomcock soup.
No, he was like they say in the movie, he was taking wood straw, like a horse steroid, and it made him get all jacked up. But he ended up fucking he had too much estrogen because of the increase of the unnatural testosterone. You know.
All right, I thought it was because he was getting medical experiments, but like, say since I've seen that film, or
Yeah, it's an old movie. It's an old movie.
But... Yeah, I thought it was because he was getting medical experiments done on him and that, and like they don't tell you, do they? Sometimes on what the medical experiment is, and so I thought it was one of them where they was testing out fucking soid fucking tablets on him.
No, he's taking illegal horse steroids.
And
it made him like get all jacked up, but he became like, he got bitch tits.
Yeah.
Too much estrogen.
Because it's one of them where your fucking body will produce estrogen a bit, even though you're a dude and that. Like some dudes obviously produce more than others. Fucking critical
like
sizing.
Naturally, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. But like if you take steroids and that and your testosterone level goes up, I think
it's like a pendulum, you know?
Yeah, when you stop it, you fucking estrogen level fucking goes up because fucking it's fighting against it. Well, it's been fighting against that masculine surge, and so when it finally comes, but I think it's something like that. But yeah,
right, yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, makes sense.
And there's no business like show business.
I think them
steroids, dancing.
Some steroids do have, I think, fucking like female hormones. So
hormones.
So you put on like weight and that.
How do you pronounce it? Say it again.
Hormones. Anyway,
I'm guessing you're getting the pun there. Hormones.
He's making a new one. Hormones. That's like homeowners. Do you get a mortgage with it?
Well, anyway, fucking.
Is it a subprime thing?
Well, the reason is like
need some homeowners insurance.
Yeah, we took all these pills. We ended up being a bunch of homeowners.
Yeah, I think it's something to do with building up muscle because your body gets fatter easier. So you know,
that's why they're renting in Paper Street.
That's so fucking funny. Oh my god.
Hey Tyler, why are we renting in Paper Street? Because we took all these bitch tits pills and ended up as a bunch of homeowners. That's why we had to move out. I am Jack's Burton apartment. This is exactly the kind of quality content I subscribe for.
Fucking
that
funny.
Makes perfect. That's why you lost the apartment. Perfect.
All right, I'm trying to stop laughing. This is so fucking funny. Oh my god. Okay.
We want to join Operation Mayhem. Are you all bunch of homeless?
Pull together.
Come on, then. Sensible.
Yeah, come on. Okay, wasn't that funny?
Are you kidding? Homeowners insurance.
Good job I'm tired, or else I'd be like having to fucking mute you and that shit.
What about the hormone? Well, Marla was making a bit of noise last night.
Sorry, Jens. If you want to leave, I can.
Too silly.
No, I'll go to the 3-hour mark. At least, anyway. Depending on how YouTube sort of fucking start behaving.
Sorry, man. I just thought that was hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing.
Yeah,
sorry.
If you can't have fun on YouTube, what are you doing on YouTube?
Yeah, well, brothers and sisters out there, have fun, but not at other people's expense. Because, yeah, you know.
Don't be a crayon chewing cock goblin.
Yeah, you bunch of cock goblins. Even though fucking you can tell he's been called that a lot. No, but like you usually call people the fucking name that you usually get called. But apart from like me, I call them a soy-nerd bitch. But if you're using like daft cunt and that shit, and you silly bastard, it's usually familiar terms you fucking usually hear. So cock goblin's a familiar term that he's fucking heard a lot. Oh, Captain's gone.
That's so funny, dude. I used to know a chick that we used to call the cock gobbler.
Yeah.
I time traveled.
She gobbled everyone's cock.
Yeah. Well,
charming.
Mark Hamilton played the cock and knocker.
Hey, you brought it up.
Did he own a home? No, I don't.
I'm a homeowner.
I'm going to put that in the book.
I think your book's got more my fucking like references sounding like there's two you're going to be banging in your book today. Oh yeah, you're watching fucking the trash casts, even Van Scarver and that.
No.
Oh yeah, okay.
Would you say trash cast?
Yeah. He's taking the piss out of fucking Eric July mostly and that.
That's because Eric July is making money and putting books out. Ethan Van Sciver got caught smoking crack and he hasn't put a book out in 3 years, even though he's taken all the money for it. No one cares about that dumb cunt anymore.
Nah, he's fucking releasing books and that.
No, he isn't. He's taking money for books. He's 3 years late on the last one. Pay attention, kids. There you go, twisting the facts like Robert Myers. Here we go. Bullshit central.
He's releasing them.
No, he isn't.
Well, he's got so much of a back catalogue. If you want an even Van Scarver,
right? So he's not releasing any. Yeah, but the fact remains that he took money for a book that was due out 3 years ago. That's fucking late, just like Yellow Flush. He's no better.
Just like that Captain Infinity guy.
Yeah, well, thank you. I haven't taken any money.
I was just gonna say that you didn't take any money though. Yeah,
that's the difference. I can take another 12 years. I don't owe anyone shit.
Yeah, but you never put out your book, Captain. What the fuck? Put your book out.
Exactly, because I'm still making it better.
So when you're on a Kickstarter fucking GoFundMe plan and that, people expect it to fucking be late.
Can you hit yourself, Misty Inns? Expect it to be late. That sounds like an oxymoron
no, they do.
To me.
Hey, some people don't even expect it at all because there's been fucking plenty of fucking people.
Yeah, they're called dumb cunts and pay pigs, aren't they?
Well, there's been plenty of fucking people that said, "Oh yeah, fucking GoFundMe comic book and that shit," and then probably what they've done is like they've got like a couple of grand or whatever, and they thought, "Oh yeah, I'll go out, piss it up and that, and then I can fucking spend the rest," and they probably end up like pissing it all up and that, and then like not having the money, and then because it's a fucking GoFundMe Kickstarter in that, I think there is clause to say.
See, that's the thing, man. Never pay for anything unless it's in your hand.
Boom.
Yeah. You know? Well,
never.
Or it's gonna be in your hand within a day or two. Not
but that's
months.
the thing with Kickstarters and GoFundMes, isn't it? Is for like people to like invest, and some investments and that won't
bullshit
pay off.
For wankers. That's what it is.
Well, it's more of a charity fucking sort of.
Yeah, but that's the scam. They don't say that. They don't say, I need beer money. They tell lies about a book coming
out.
The
whole GoFundMe thing is stupid because if you're going to pay for something that's not even created yet. I mean,
exactly. Trip's correct.
Like, how stupid is that? Like, if it's done, then yeah, I'll pay for it. If you have to print them and it takes a few months and you say that, then fine. But if you say I'm going to release a comic a year from now or whatever piece of pop culture, whatever,
A time
right?
travel book, let's say.
Right. You don't pay for it until it's done. I
Right.
mean, why is that so
No,
stupid? If anyone
but that's
invests in shit like that, then that's their fucking fault.
but that's
Agreed. Thank
but
you.
that's
See, Trip gets it, folks.
yeah, but that's purchasing a product. You're not purchasing these products. What you're doing is you're giving the money, hoping that they will be able to fucking
Hoping.
yeah.
That's
What,
like,
like
see,
like
dude,
George R. Martin?
that's like if George Lucas said, "Hey, I'll make episodes 7, 8, and 9. Send me some super chats. Send me some fucking money online on PayPal and shit, and
George
I
Lucas
might
fans
make them.
cyber.
I might make them." And
Right.
That's
everyone
why
would
he
do
goes.
it. Everyone would do it.
No, but that's
Everyone
why
would
he
be
goes
like,
to
"George Lucas
Disney.
is
That's why
back."
he goes to Disney because the fucking companies will fund that shit. Where it's crowdfunding, in it. It's
You
where
know
you
how
got
many people
those
would crowdfund
companies.
a George Lucas fucking Star Wars movie? Like millions of people.
I bet
But
Tony would send him a
he could
super
just be
chat.
like, "Oh, it fell through. Sorry. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
take your millions of dollars."
there you go.
Like that's why you don't crowdfund or invest in any
No,
of that
no, no,
stuff. You
no,
know?
no.
Yeah,
That's why you
yeah.
don't fucking like crowdfund anyone or you don't think's going to fucking deliver. But
Like
even Van
Ethan Van
Sciver
Sciver.
has delivered through these crowd funds
No, he
before.
hasn't. He's
So
3 years late. You don't let the facts get in the way of the argument, Jens? He's 3 years late on the book. 3 years late.
well,
That's my point. No,
that's
he's
the
lying because he
fucking
doesn't say it's a charity or it's for the cocaine. He he promised it on a specific date, unlike a wizard, and it's late. That's why I'm sick and tired of the excuses. Because you go, oh, well, Rome wasn't built in a day. Genius takes time. Well, then put the correct fucking deadline on it. It's 3 years late. You're a quarter as bad as George R. Martin. And even Martin hasn't taken your fucking money,
well,
you
fucking
dumb
Axl
soy
Rose
cunt.
took 10 years to do an album. Fucking artists.
Well, let us
These
know
are
when it's done, and
artists.
I'll pay for it
Hey,
because I'm not a dumb cunt like you lot.
you see,
And neither's Trip.
artists don't deliver fucking on a time fucking schedule.
Yeah, but
They
then why
deliver.
do they
They
promise a
deliver.
time? See, that's
They
the
deliver.
bullshit, Jens.
Oh, you're
Because
gonna
they
talk
don't
over
say
me.
that
You're
when
gonna
they're
talk over
asking them.
me.
No, if you
You're
go to
talking over me.
Indiegogo,
Oh,
he's
yeah.
not saying that. See, that's completely contradicting what EVS
Artists
says. He
deliver.
promised a specific date, which
Artists.
was 3
Look,
years ago.
look. There we go. Artists deliver quality. They don't deliver a fucking time schedule. Fucking people who pump out fucking produce deliver on time schedules.
Wrong.
You're not buying a
Dude,
produce. You're
I'll tell you what,
fucking
man. Like this
buying
is like a
art.
bit personal, but I'll tell you what. I've been a glass blower for years and years and years, and like people have asked me to commission pieces for them. You know, I'll pay ahead of time, and I've always said I'll make it first, and if you want it, you buy it. If you don't, I'll sell it to someone else because someone else will want it. You know, I'd never have asked anybody to invest in my fucking artwork to resell to somebody.
Well,
See?
that's
You know what I'm
because
saying?
because
Yeah.
you fucking
It's
got
like
like
you make your
well,
work, and if
you've
someone
got
wants
enough
has
money
an
for a
idea,
fucking
They can buy it.
yeah. You've got enough
and they can collaborate and put a
overheads.
down
Well,
payment or something,
I
but
mean,
I'm not gonna fucking charge them until I deliver on
yeah,
my art
because
and it's perfect.
because
Right.
you've
You
got
know?
enough money to fucking fork out for a blob of fucking glass. It's
Well, yeah, that's part of the
yeah,
business. I mean, if you can't make comic
yeah.
books, don't. I mean, you have to have the paper,
I'm
right?
sure.
You know?
Well, I'm sure every fucking like 2,000 copies of a comic book costs as much as a blob of glass. Then I'm sure even Van Scarver would be fucking not crowdfunding.
All I'm saying is, I would never say buy this glass I might make in the future and pay me
Yeah.
now, and I might make it.
Exactly.
And if I don't, like you're out of luck. I mean,
Well,
it's the crowdfunding shit is
were you still out
stupid.
into
It, like
fucking
buy the product when
crowdfunding? Are
it's
you?
done. The product should be done.
Were you
Yeah,
not into
exactly. When it's
crowdfunding? Are you?
done.
You're not into crowdfunding. Some people are because the thing
Because
with
they're dumb
crowdfunding
cunts.
is, especially
It's
with
like
even Van
e-begging.
Scarver's
It's
fucking
e-begging.
It's e-begging with extra steps.
is that when you get in there on the like fucking crowdfunding level, you get them comic books for like fucking $25-30 fucking dollars or whatever. But then once he's fucking sold them and or he's given out his fucking set of orders that got crowdfunded, that like fucking they might be like 3 years late, but they'll get them and that.
Yeah, 3 years late and counting, still nothing.
And then
And see, the thing is too,
he sells the others for fucking like $40 or something. So if you get in there and the crowdfunding, you do get his stuff cheaper. Like he was doing toys and that shit where fucking yeah.
Dude, if I was gonna do a crowdfunding project, I'd be like, donate to my glass project. It's gonna be amazing. And then everyone would donate like $3,000, and I'd run. I'd take the money and run. I'd be like, "Fuck you, suckers! It's not done."
Well,
that's why you gotta make the work first.
Made a business
you
out
make
of
the
it.
art
Made
first,
a business out of it,
and then sell it.
Made a business out of it. So fucking as long as you deliver,
out of lying and stealing.
I think you'll fucking find that he's fucking
done fuck all.
Giving the people what the fucking wanted when he's finished it. When he's finished it.
3 years late. He's full of shit. He's a dickhead. No one respects him.
You're probably sucking someone's cock who fucking hates him.
You wish.
Well, I don't know what you got it in for even Van Scarver for.
But for that reason, because of the bullshit excuses about Rome wasn't built in a day. Well, then why'd you put a deadline on it? They miss it by 3 years, you lying fat cunt, even Van Sciver. Don't fucking promise a deadline, then 3 years later goes, oh, genius takes time. Well, then don't put a deadline on it. He missed the deadline. It's amateur hour.
Well, the difference is, Captain, you set a deadline on your comic, but you didn't charge anybody. That's the difference.
Thank you.
And you pushed the deadline back, but you can because you didn't charge anybody. If I had paid $100 2 years ago for your Captain Infinity comic, and you didn't send it to me by now, I'd be pissed.
Right. And I'd be with you going, I'd be pissed.
But if it was done and I ordered it, I'd be like, it's done, and I order a copy.
Well, all right then. All right then. Well, there has been people who have said.
So I think I'll thank you to retract your statement about blowjobs.
People have cancelled the order.
Your sexual weird fantasies.
If you don't fucking like waiting, then you just cancel your order, which people have done.
Yeah, and then you dox them.
No, I don't dox them.
No, he did. Again, you're like Robert Meyer Burnett. You're just lying now. That's how weak your argument is. You're pathetic, Jens.
Well, who did he dox then?
You fucking ask him. He did dox someone. I'll bet you $1 million right now that he doxed someone. I don't have to remember the cunt's name. Someone that I don't like.
Somebody's
it's known. This person got his money back and he got his money back via PayPal. So he did. He totally did. It's a fact. Go and look it up on the internet.
I know. All I'm saying is, if you pay for artwork and it's not guaranteed within a week, you're stupid.
Exactly. He broke the deadline.
Don't pay for shit that's not done.
Well, he did them back. He didn't dox them.
3 years.
Until you bring up a name, we're just going to think you're full of shit.
No, that's what I've learned. I don't give a fuck if you don't believe me or not, because I know I'm right. I don't have to prove anything to you. You're not my boss. Go fuck yourself, cunt.
Well, even
same with Robert Meyer Burnett. I was thinking Robert Meyer Burnett's been lying about Ridley Scott, and I thought, is he going to get to the point where Robert Meyer Burnett is going, show me the interview with Ridley Scott where he says Deckard's a replicant? Because I've got it right here. And you know what? I'm not going to, because I know I'm telling the truth. And if you want to accuse me of lying, now you pay me £100, Jens, and then I'll show you the evidence, and then you can shut the fuck up. Until then, I don't have to do fucking shit for you, because you're not my boss, pal. Same with Robert Meyer Burnett. I do have the evidence that Robert Meyer Burnett was lying. Go fuck yourself, cunt. I don't have to do anything for you. You prove that I'm lying, cunt.
But now, Captain, had you charged people for your comic before it came out?
No, because I'm not a fucking hypocrite or a lying cunt.
We would have a right to be mad at you, but we have no right to be
mad
at you. right?
Exactly. I haven't charged anyone a penny because I keep changing it. I wouldn't, if I do charge in advance and I'm doing it to take the piss out of pay pigs, I hereby recommend that no one pays me in advance. If the future me asks for money, it's because I'm telling you what, because of this conversation, I will now start taking advance orders for my time travel book. But I also say, if you pay me, then you're stupid. Now hand it over.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Exactly. But if your comic was out, I would totally buy it.
Well,
Yours and Dillard's
Elephant's out.
collaboration, I would totally buy it.
But
I know Dillard's
Elephant's
fine.
out, which I'm not interested in, is where this elephant goes to hell and fucking go. But he's
You
done
fucking
that
talking
where,
about elephants?
yeah, because like even Van Scarver didn't fucking draw it. He just sort of like came up
Deadline Sky for more like.
with the idea in that, and he got other people to draw it. Yeah, I think they was on deadlines, so that's why that got released when he said it was.
I don't know, man. As an artist, I think if you release something and you say it's for sale, it should be real and tangible and in someone's hands within a week or two from them ordering
Amen.
it. You know?
Well,
Because postage and shit, that could take some time, but I don't sell anything,
well, he's got
any
loyal
glass
fans,
work that
hasn't
I
he?
do, unless
Well, he's
it's
got
done.
loyal fans. Well, he's got loyal fans who will fucking trust his fucking word that he will fucking deliver it. Obviously not on time because of the
And
noise.
they're all suckers, right?
Well,
Pretty
no.
much.
Well,
Because what if he passes away? They don't get their comic, and
no. Well,
all that money goes to his fucking estate or whatever, you know?
well, no. I think what would happen then would be fucking they'd get like fucking someone to like finish off the book, wouldn't they, and then release it, or just release it and
Oh
then
yeah,
it'd
they'll
be
just
like
Ryan Johnson it. Yeah,
unfinished. Yeah,
well,
they'd
they'll
get John.
subvert the expectations.
Yeah, they just get fucking
Let's get
John
J.J.
Dillard.
Abrams to fill in this shading and coloring.
Yeah, they get John Dillard to finish it off, and that it might not look
Ooh,
as good.
burn!
But...
I saw that too.
oh yeah,
The
where fucking
Dillard army picture you guys were talking about the
yeah.
other day. I saw that. Yeah.
Well, did you see me improve it?
All I saw was the compare and contrast, like of EVS's original work and Dillard's.
Oh yeah,
Like
yeah.
piggybacking work, pretty much. Which is, I hate to say that about Dillard because I think he's a great artist, but it did look like
No, he's not.
plagiaristic.
He's not.
A bit.
He's a good artist, but he's not great.
He could be great.
Yeah, well, everyone could be fucking great if they fucking like practice enough, but
Damn, Jens. What a stream.
It's the arm. Right? Yeah. You see that?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what I was talking about. Yeah. Well, you got to zoom out a bit, but yeah, like the face.
Yeah. Well, I fucking corrected the arm because that's what it should look like. That was my fucking sort of drawing of it. Because, as I say, that looks pathetic. It looks like a pole. It looks like a scarecrow's arm. You know, where, and yeah, there's nothing where that's
Yeah, I see the difference. Yeah.
oh yeah. My one's miles better.
Wow.
And then
Yeah, I would agree. Yours is
yeah.
better.
And then even Van Scarver's face where
Like
it's shaded.
let's point at something in the sky, but point away from something in the sky. But when you're like, yeah, exactly. Your frame shows them pointing at the anomaly in the sky.
Yeah. See. Dillard is one of them where he's good at drawing if he's got good references.
I think
But if
that's
he
a
hasn't
case
got,
of rushing through something, you know? Like
well,
you rush through
well,
something, you cut corners, and you miss little things like
it
what
could,
you just caught, you know?
well, it could be fucking, just like a fucking penciled fucking draw, because like it's fucking thingy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like,
Well, definitely like penciled, except
yeah.
for the
So,
EVS version, but Diller's
well,
version definitely penciled
yeah. So if
entirely.
it's penciled, it might be like having to fucking if he doesn't change that arm, unless that guard's got something wrong with his arm, so it looks a bit deformed like that. Then fucking oof, the outlet's gonna get fucking slaughtered, isn't it? Because even Van Scarver was saying, like what I'm saying, where he's a good artist, Dillard, but he's not great. And if you're fucking wanting people to fucking go out and buy a fucking book and that, you'd probably want to get yourself a fucking good artist that fucking can do fucking the shit you need them to do.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
when's
but
your book coming out?
tracing is inexcusable, though. If you're gonna trace someone else's work and call it your own, that's like that's bad.
Yeah, it's the
Well, I
calling
don't
it
think it's
your own that's
tracing.
bad.
No, it's mainly references where he'll just fucking get a reference up. Or, like a picture and then he'll like draw it and that. But this is the thing with Dillard. He's good, like a cover band, where if he's got the picture there and he doesn't have to fucking imagine anything about that picture, then he can draw it real good. But if he's having to imagine fucking scenes and that shit, that's where his head just like,
Well, that's the thing about Dillard, though. He's a new artist. He's only been drawing for like I think 3-4 years. He said, like, not very long, and he's fucking awesome for what he does. But you know,
he's only been drawing
he
3
has
or
ways
4
to go.
years.
But he's a talented dude.
He's only been drawing 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, from what I remember, I think that's what he said. He just kind of picked up comic book drawing as a hobby,
Right.
like a few years ago.
Right. So
I wish I had it like quote. I think he told me that on one of the captain's streams because I asked him about it. I was like, "How long you been drawing?" He's like, "Only a few years."
it looks like
But
he's
for
only
a
been
few
drawing a
years,
few
he's
years.
fucking talented as hell, man. So
he's talented the fuck,
for 3 years, like, dude, like if I drew for 3 years and I was as good as Dillard, I'd be happy. I'd be like, I'm a good drawer. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, fucking, so would most tattooists, fucking artists would be happy with that. But when it comes to fucking doing a comic book, no, you got to be better than that.
Well, yeah, to do a big comic book, you have to have, decades of experience. Yeah.
Well, not even a big comic book, just a fucking normal comic book sort of thing. Because, like, if, like, what is with, he's a fucking, like, amateur. Because he's not a pro, because that's what fucking, he says, even Van Scarver was saying what I'm saying, where it's like, he's not good enough to be in the pros. He's still
Well,
in
if you
the
get
amateur
paid,
league.
that makes you a professional. That's the definition of the word.
What?
The definition of a professional, as opposed to an amateur, is a professional gets paid. That's what the word means. It means it's your profession.
Well, all right then. Well, he's not at pro level.
He got paid by me. He hasn't got paid by Yellow Flash, so I guess he is an amateur.
Yeah. Well, as I say, just because you get
Well, I
paid.
don't think it matters how long you've been doing something. It's the quality of your work.
Yeah, well, it's not. Well, as me and even Van Scarver say, he's not good enough.
Well, dude, I honestly thought Dillard was an amazing artist until I saw that side by side, that you just showed.
Oh yeah, well that fucking was interesting.
It's like copy and paste and trace. Like if you're a tracer, I mean that's pretty bad.
Well, I don't know if he traces, but I know he does a lot of reference work because this is the thing. He hasn't got an artist's eye where when he's using references, if he's not getting the exact fucking emotion and fucking stance that he needs, he can't imagine what that's gonna look like, and so he can't. He's not good at drawing from his imagination.
Well, dude, I would say the one piece that I've seen by Dillard that was really amazing was the Devil Flyer cover. I don't know if you've seen that, but he made Devil Flyer look like amazing. Have you seen it? No.
Yeah, but is it someone else's artwork though?
No, it was based on someone else's artwork, but he made it his own. It was fucking badass.
Yeah.
I
Well,
mean,
like
Captain, you know what I'm talking about. You've seen the Devil Flyer cover,
Yeah, it's
right?
a good cover. Shame the book's
It's fucking
never coming
awesome.
out.
It was right around the time he was working on your comic.
Yep.
Release that or put it out.
Yeah. Well, the thing is when it comes to other people's artwork, obviously he'd have seen some positions in that where he knows sort of like how to. As I say, he's good at references, but when he has to do his own references, when you've got to tell fucking Dillard, fucking, oh, you want this scene being like this, he doesn't know exactly what they look like and that, and so he goes by references and that. And if he's
Well,
not getting
Captain
them
would know better
references
than either of us about that because he's done tons of panels for Captain, or like several pages, of panels.
Yeah, he uses
So what do
all
you think,
references.
Captain? What do you think? What do you think about Dillard?
I think ultimately quality is subjective, isn't it? It's an opinion. It makes me laugh when people talk about art. I mean, the art's right there. You can look at it and make up your own mind. There's no point. What am I supposed to do? Give it a number? I think the idea of...
well, what's your personal preference, or what do you think? What's your personal view on it?
I don't have one. It is what it is. I just don't do opinions. I mean, I really don't. I mean, I look for plot holes, and in terms of artwork, there were, if there's a mistake, an error, then that's one thing. Everything else is just a question of style, isn't it? I think he's better than Ethan Van Sciver. There you go. By every metric, Dillard, including deadlines, Dillard is a better artist than Ethan Van Sciver. That's all you need to know.
Oh yeah, Captain's.
That's my opinion.
Yeah, Captain's very going on the fucking.
Well, Captain, if we wanted your opinion, we
no.
would have asked for it.
Exactly. I mean,
I'm just
in
kidding.
business,
I did ask for it. So
forget about artwork. In business, they say you can have it good, you can have it cheap, or you can have it quick. So my question is, when we're looking at Dillard's art, or anyone's art, do we factor in how much Dillard charges or how long Dillard takes? Because if you do, then that's going to give me a different answer than if you don't. So do you factor in how much he charges and how long he takes. Do you?
No, you don't, because you don't care how long it takes as long as it's fucking good. That people are like,
yeah,
fucking hell, that's amazing.
yeah.
That's fucking amazing.
Like the Mona Lisa, is that good art or bad art? It's timeless. It's a classic, but it's subjective if we like it or not.
Overrated. It's
like the
absolutely
16 chapels, isn't
not
it?
even in the top 100 of art pieces from the late medieval, early Renaissance.
But it's known as that, right? It has a reputation.
Only because it got stolen in the last century. Most people don't get that. It's a piece of shit. It's totally overrated. It's the Ethan Van Sciver of Renaissance art. It's basically Cyberfrog with tits. It's late and it's overrated and it's expensive. It ain't all that. And he traced it. It's a tracing. He traced it. Da Vinci traced it.
He traced a picture of his girlfriend.
Exactly. The only thing that
or
the
boyfriend.
enigma is why that
Whatever.
basically because they just shagged. I mean, that's the whole enigma of it. Oh, what's she got that funny smile? Because the artist was fucking the model, and then he painted her in her post-orgasmic bliss. Hence, that's the joke of it. Her husband paid for her portrait to be painted, and the artist fucked her brains out and then came on her tits. And that's the
But the
story
thing
of the
is,
Mona
it's
Lisa.
like people can like or hate, love or hate the Mona Lisa, but it's still art. It's subjective. Like
Exactly, it's art. That's where you get Scotty in, isn't it? See, this is where Scotty's disingenuous, because Scotty's right that analysing art is like dancing about architecture. But, Scotty, describing what the art is a different thing altogether. That's why is Blade Runner good is a different question from is Deckard a replicant. So Scotty's right that analysing art is futile and pointless. But Scotty's wrong to say that asking is Deckard a replicant is the same thing as saying is the Mona Lisa good. That's where you fall
that's a
flat on
good
your face,
nuance.
Scotty.
That's a good nuance there, Captain.
Thank you. Yeah, one that seems to be lost on Scotty R37, but I think he's doing it on purpose.
Well, when you're discussing that, though, you have to discuss how lifelike it looks. Where the Mona Lisa does look lifelike. So you
explain abstract expressionism. Explain Jackson Pollock to me.
Eyes on the fucking 2 eyes on one side.
Well, it's like if I say
Pollock isn't even doing eyes; he's just doing paint splots, isn't he? That's my point.
Oh, is he? Right.
Yeah, you don't even know who Jackson Pollock is, do you?
I don't know when you said the paint slop.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Abstract impressionism is your clue.
Yeah.
So So anyone going, oh, it's got to be realistic, really? Then explain Jackson Pollock's entire career to me, or Pete Mondrian. Mondrian in his fucking flat coloured squares.
Well,
Pollock, in what way are they not realistic? They're not of anything, are they? And yet they're still hauntingly beautiful, aren't they?
When the fucking sort of like pictures of like celebration fucking banger fucking things being popped in your face.
I mean, if you want to get into it, that is the enduring appeal of Impressionism. You know, Impressionism was a disparaging term. Oh, look at those paintings. They don't look real. They're impressionistic.
Sorry, I thought I was talking. Real neither.
Sorry, I thought I was fucking talking.
Yeah, but
no, I'm sick and tired of you talking over me when I'm halfway trying to educate you ignorant fucking cunt.
I was saying though,
how dare you talk over me when I'm explaining something about art? You ignorant fucking cunt motherfucker. Talk over me again. I dare you. I double dare you, you dumb motherfucker. I'm fucking talking.
No, I won't do that.
Right. Don't ask me about art if you're going to interrupt me when I'm giving you the fucking answer. I'm trying to teach you. I was
giving you the answer to art. And then you just took over the conversation.
Yeah, because I'm answering your fucking question. Because abstract impressionism like Jackson Pollock isn't of anything. I'm trying to explain about impressionism. The point about impressionism is it coincided with the invention of the camera. The invention of the camera. The moment they invented the camera, nothing had to be realistic, did it? Anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
The function of art was changed because before the camera was invented, paintings were supposed to be realistic. After photography was invented, the need for paintings to be realistic went away, didn't it? Hence, Impressionism. Right,
Well,
Trip?
yeah, but it makes a comeback
How's your
in
name, Trip,
fucking
is it?
comic books, though, isn't it?
I'm not talking about comic books. I'm talking about Impressionism.
No, but in comic books, unless you're going for a shitty fucking unlife-like fucking situation and that, you want your art to
Then
look
you
as
want
realistic.
Jackie, don't you? Jackie photo stories, because they use actual photos. You don't get much more realistic than that, do you? I bet you fucking hate cartoons then. Oh, I don't like that Scooby-Doo. It's not very realistic.
Well, that's the thing. Before the camera, like they painted like as realistically as they could, and it's
Thank you.
amazing.
That's exactly my point.
So much of that classic art is so amazing. Like and looks like a picture. It's
Right?
fucking mind blowing.
Well,
exactly.
That's what I mean.
Because it had
if
to
it
be
was getting done back in the fucking 70s and that shit, then you should be able to do it today.
The 1570s. Am I right?
I was thinking the 1770s, but yeah, about
Yeah.
there, about give or take 200 years.
Yeah, well, that's your kind of prime era of realism, 1570 to 1870.
Well, I was
then they
thinking more
invented the
comic
camera.
book.
Then we got Impressionism.
Yeah, I was thinking more comic books than fucking like paintings. But comic books in the 1970s and that started getting quite realistic and that shit.
Oh, I tell you what, then it came full circle. Bring up Drowning Girl. Bring up G12, will you?
G12. Bring up G12.
Yeah, bring up. I'll look up the artist.
Oh, the one that kills everything except their teeth, right? Or the fillings in their teeth.
Exactly.
What's that? Everything except the fillings in their teeth.
Do you want me to text it to you, to DM it to you? It's called Drowning Girl. And that's where comic books then started to influence fine art. How about that? I'll send it to you and you can put it. Here you go. G12 in the DMs for you.
Let's have a look. See.
Bit of art education for you.
See what it looks like.
Yeah, well, don't Google Drowning Girl like I just did. You get all kinds of weird shit.
Yeah.
The thing is with art, it's subjective though. Like people make their own opinions about each piece of art. Objectively, though, if you could see that it was skillfully made and well done, then you could say, yeah, objectively, that's a well-made painting or house or barn or something, you know, or car or something, whatever. But like, if you say you like something, that's subjective. If you look at something like a car and say objectively it's well built, you know, runs good and perfect, then that's more fair. So
exactly. Right, you see this one? That's Roy Lichtenstein. And the other one, I'll send you the other one that he's famous for. Well, he's more than two, but this Drowning Girl and Aeroplane. And this is reverse tracing, because this is a fine artist who made millions of dollars of pieces that he basically traced off comic books. Right, bring up G13. It's the one with the aeroplane. Just sending it to you now, Jens. Oh, he's gone. Oh, good. Now we can talk.
Jens is gone. What happened?
No one's ever truly gone. He's trying to bring up G13. There you go. Yeah. Right. Bring up G13, please, Jens. It's the aeroplane.
Yeah.
I'm going to educate you with your art history. All right. What Jens is about to bring up, G13, or Wham, a tribute to everyone's favourite pop duo, is basically, it's a fine art. I don't know how much it's worth these days. I bet a few million quid. But basically, he traced it off a fucking comic book, thus reversing the process. It's not a comic traced off a painting. It's a painting traced off a... He's a rip-off merchant. He got a comic book, traced it, painted the dots and they called him a genius. What a dumb cunt. Whoever bought it is an even dumber cunt.
Hey, Captain and Jens, you guys ever seen the movie Chasing Amy?
See it? I lived it.
Sure.
Remember the beginning where he's like, "You're a tracer." He's like, "I'm not a tracer. I just shade in the shadings and stuff." He's like, "You're a fucking tracer. I want the fucking autograph from the artist of the Blunt Man and Chronic."
See, Roy Lichtenstein was a fucking tracer, and yet he's celebrated as a genius of pop art.
Yeah, well, fucking.
There's tracers and there's artists, right?
Right.
There's artists and people who trace their art.
Well, I was saying, at least that dude fucking picks a good picture to trace and that shit. Gotta say.
Yeah, if you're gonna fucking steal, then you might as well steal from a good piece of art, eh?
Yeah. Fucking some people, as I say, if they can't fucking draw from the imagination and that, and so they've got to like fucking get references, and they don't get the good references they need. Yeah.
Well, same with music too, man. Like, how
yeah.
many bands have you heard that sound like have the same chord progression with the same verses and chorus breaks? You know, it's like it gets
True.
to a point where it's all contrived and no one's original anymore.
Well, no, but when you talk about music, it's one of them where bands that like they're all right at playing other people's music and that, or fucking playing their own stuff that sounds like fucking other people's music.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
making
you get it.
Something fucking original.
Come as you are, as 80s. I'm living, like, for example, right? Same chord progression in the song 80s as in Come As You Are by Nirvana, right?
Yeah, I thought it was Killing Joke. Wasn't
Killing Joke did 80s.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That song sounds like. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Wow, what a fucking obscure reference, Captain. This is why we love Captain.
Yay!
He's full of obscure references.
I am. There's another one right there. Probably. Ah, 80s. I'm living in the 1880s.
But Jens, you get what I'm saying. Jens, you there?
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same with writing. I'll freely admit that all this talking about our favourite 5 movies, I just end up getting to the point I'm like, I'm just going to take what I like about those scripts and do it myself.
But yeah, exactly. It's like if you're going to take a script or do like an original piece of art, you might have influences, but you don't want it to be so heavy-handed that it's obvious that you're influenced by these things. You want to make it artistically your own, like your own creation. You might have influences, but don't make it obvious, you know?
Yeah.
But just pepper it in there. So where people are like, wow, this is like George Lucas. He's a perfect example.
Exactly. I know I'll do a movie where the hero goes to a desert planet. No one's done that before.
Exactly. And Flash Gordon's that he based it on and all that, you know? Yeah.
Well, yeah, Flash Gordon plus June with a bit of Buck Rogers.
It's okay to be influenced, but you got to make your own thing, right?
Yep.
I mean, that's how I make my artwork. And when I write a song or something like that, I'm making my own. I might have influences, but I don't like steal lyrics or shit like that, like so many artists do. You know?
Exactly. But see, some go too far the other way and just obsessively try and do something completely original. See, it's good. It's all right to admit that you have influences, if only to yourself. And then, but yeah, as long as you do it differently, or just get
And
to the
don't
essence of the
plagiarize.
idea.
Like, you know who Taylor Swift is? You know who Taylor Swift is, right? Of course.
Yes.
Like she has a song called "Cruel Summer." I've never heard it, but I saw the title and I was like, "That's an '80s song from fucking that Karate Kid
Bananarama.
movie, the Karate Kid movie, right?"
Is it?
It's like how can you call your song the same name as a song that came out like 30 years before you were born, or before you made it?
Just a cruel, cruel summer. Now you're gone.
Well,
It's
there's a
like,
lot.
why don't we
Well,
write a song called "Hey Jude" or something? It's like
Or Robert De Niro's
fucking
Waiting.
stupid.
no, but there is a few songs where fucking other artists have used that same title and that, and so
Oh, really?
yeah,
Beyond
yeah.
Bananarama?
Well, no, but like a lot of songs with "I love you," like "I love you," fucking darling, and that, and then all this shit.
Right. If it's a
So
generic title, I get what you're saying.
yeah. So there's a few generic title songs that fucking there is like different sort of fucking like artists and different songs, but with the same title. That's why you have to have the artist in it, because if you write in the song title, it'll come up with sometimes a few where it's like, oh no, it's not that.
I mean, can you imagine if Taylor Swift came out with a song called "Smells Like Teen Spirit"? It would be like, what the fuck? But it'd be
Yeah,
like, oh,
yeah,
this is her new catchy song, and oh, there was an old song, but it doesn't matter anymore. It's
yeah.
like,
Well, fucking thingy, it is one of them where some titles, because they're so well known and so like fucking obscure and that yeah, you don't use them because it will fucking be.
but "Cruel Summer," that's a big one, man. That's a famous song. For her to name a song called like "Cruel Summer," I haven't even heard Taylor Swift's version, but it's kind of
Yeah.
fucked up, in my opinion. Just saying, that's plagiarism.
Well, I think in music nowadays and that shit, it's like as long as it's not fucking note for note, sometimes it's like, well, yes, different version.
Like a version. Hey, song for the
Streaming
very
for the
first
very
time.
first time.
Like a version. With your chord
With
progression
Jens's
next
heartbeat
to
next
mine.
to mine. Boom. Quality content, baby.
That I subscribe for.
Mm-hmm. Seeing that joke is plagiarism too.
Imitation is the sincerest form of plagiarism.
The whole this is the kind of quality content that I subscribe for. That's from
Yeah.
that Jeremy Coleman guy. He used to say that all the time in the chats.
Oh, I thought
And
it was from you. Damn it.
no, I
Now
borrowed that
we ripped
joke.
off from some up.
Copy of a copy.
I borrowed that
Now,
joke. But he
now
said,
is it?
but to be clear, I asked him. I said, "Can I use your joke?" And he said, "It's cool, man." So
It's not his joke. Yeah, because it's not his joke. Fucking,
he was
that's
the first one
been.
I just saw. He said that shit. I mean, that's so funny because this is a quality content I subscribe for. It's a double-edged sword, like of a
But this
comment,
is the kind of quality content I subscribe
Because
for.
are you really like? Do you really mean that, or is it like sarcastic? So it's like a
That's what's
perfect
great
double-edged
about it.
sword.
You can use it in both.
Exactly. But yeah, I like that joke came from um deniable plausibility, I will say.
Just like when someone's playing really badly at football, they fuck up a pass or something, you just sing out, "It's just like watching Brazil." Because that's obviously sarcastic.
Well, I'll tell you what, if I ever use someone's joke on YouTube, I always try to give credit, like
Hacks
most
copy,
of their
geniuses
most of their
steal.
Bill Hicks jokes or, shit like that. But
Steak and potatoes.
I don't even know it was a joke. I thought you were serious.
Well, he was and he
sometimes I
wasn't.
am. That's the thing. Sometimes I
Yeah,
am. That's the great thing about that comment. You never know if someone's serious or not. It's perfect for
Well,
everybody.
I'll add
You know?
another layer to that. I mentioned earlier that generally the reason why I listen to Scotty and Tony is they're mostly hilarious when they're trying to be serious. And then when I tell you that that's the kind of quality content I subscribe for. There's about 3 layers there, because basically Tony and Scotty are trying to tell us something about David Lynch or Dutch angles, but then they confirm they know absolutely fuck all, and I'm pissing myself laughing because they're so incompetent at being YouTubers. And so that is the kind of quality content I subscribe for. Tony and Scotty trying to be serious is the funniest shit on YouTube. But their jokes are awful.
But seriously though, Jens, I do enjoy your content. I enjoy your channel. You know, you've known me for at least a few years. I'm not fucking with you, man.
No, you
I think you're awesome, dude. So that's why I'm here. I mean, fuck. How many people like hate you and don't like you over the years?
Everyone.
But that I know, but I'm still here. So there you go.
There you go. Well, you're not going to get on Spidey's channel anymore, are you?
I haven't been on anybody's channel for a while.
Yeah, you know why? Because you're here.
What is Spidey streaming?
He was earlier, but yeah, I told you he was on a David Lynch special, and he confessed that he's never seen a movie by David Lynch because he finds them scary.
Yeah, damn, he never saw Mulholland Drive?
Exactly. Scotty hasn't. He hasn't seen any of them. He's barely heard of June. And then you had Tony claiming he's read the book, and then he couldn't even remember the name of the female lead, Charlie. The blind leading the blind over there. That's what I'm saying. Those incompetent knuckleheads couldn't name one David Lynch movie that they'd seen between them, and yet 3 of them are trying to do a fucking 3-hour special dedicated to the late great David Lynch. It was hilarious. It was like 3 virgins trying to tell me how to take off a fucking bra.
Uh-huh.
No, really, it was to the point where Ben actually said to Scotty, "You haven't even seen Blue Velvet, then what are you doing on my David Lynch special?" And then I thought, are you serious or are you sarcastic? You don't even know. Because he was saying he was being sarcastic, but really he was saying, "Scotty, what are you doing on my show? You know, fuck all. You don't even know why it's called a Dutch angle." And Scotty was going, "Yeah, no, people have said I'm a pretentious wanker that doesn't know anything," referencing me. That's what I'm saying. They're a bunch of dumb cunts and soy nerd bit. They know fuck, like Robert Meyer Burnett with his 500. Robert Meyer Burnett is live right now, probably still wanking on about Deckard being a human and lying about what Ridley Scott said. These people are pathetic. If you're going to trace, at least trace something good. Robert Meyer Burnett traces lies and sells them as truth to his dumb cunt fucking audience of 300 mouth-breathing fucking morons. You all disgust me, and then you make me laugh.
Captain, that whole rant just reminded me of Will Ferrell, where he's like, "You're a lying liar that tells lies."
Well, I haven't seen that movie, so I was being original.
Gotta clip that.
Will Ferrell took everything from me.
Maybe you guys are like spirit brothers or something.
That must be it. Maybe we're both drinking at the same comedy well. No, I've been working on my
comedy
rants.
well.
I tried to make them shorter,
Let's go.
harder, and reach a conclusion. But yeah, YouTubers, they know nothing. I mean, look at Jens with his 9 fucking timelines. Hasn't got a clue.
Yeah, you ever see the poster?
But Jens is fucking awesome.
There's a poster?
You got to give Jens credit. He's a badass.
Oh, yeah, he's got a poster and everything.
Jens will stream with nobody listening for like 20 streams in a row.
Because he knows he might get 200
because Jens is a fucking badass and he doesn't need anybody, you know?
Exactly.
The only thing I need is my...
I can relate to that.
Hey, there it is.
Yeah. So
whoa, holy shit. You have a poster?
Green ones on screen. Red ones off screen.
No way.
I made up.
Is this a time travel poster that you made, Jens?
Yeah. Oh.
See, Jens, like, I guess that's the point of contention is the off-screen timelines, right?
No, and he missed one as well because he doesn't acknowledge that Marty created one just by arriving, so it should actually be 10.
No, because I say if
I know what you say. You've said it
if he
500 times, and
if
no
he
one's
didn't
listening.
disturb out, yeah, he doesn't create a new timeline. It's because he knocks into the barn where Mr. Peabody sees the DeLorean, thinks it's a UFO and an alien, which
see, you'd be better off if you
puts
just called
Mr.
Timeline 2
Peabody
Timeline
in a
B.
loony bin.
At least you'd be more on the right track.
Bullshitting.
You know?
And that's off screen, but that's the first sort of timeline. That's the second timeline B.
Dude, you should say Marty A arrives in timeline B, creates timeline B by arriving, and that is timeline B. Instead of 2.
No, because
just Marty arriving, Marty wasn't there before, so it creates a new timeline just by him arriving.
Exactly.
No, because
there's never a DeLorean in Peabody's field. It doesn't matter that he crashed through his barn.
If he'd arrived and then not disturbed anything and then gone straight back where no one had seen him and he didn't disturb anything, then he would have fucking created a new timeline.
But just by showing up, he's disturbed stuff. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like
just by showing up.
By the DeLorean showing up, he's flying over like fields of grass.
That's a technicality. That's fucking like only if he disturbs out. If you don't disturb out,
that's the thing.
You haven't created.
You'll never convince him. There's no point. See, that's the thing. Jens doesn't get it. He never will get it. Don't worry about what Jens thinks. His view is irrelevant.
How do you know that you didn't go back in time on that timeline?
What?
How do you know you didn't go back? Because like fucking 12 Monkeys.
Yes.
Where he's gone back in that timeline, but it's the original timeline. Even though he's gone back into that timeline.
Oh, my Lord.
I know, right? There's no point.
Well, anyway, you don't create a new timeline.
Thing is, when Cole went back in time, he always went back in time in 12 Monkeys. It was like predestined.
Exactly. Unlike Back to the Future.
I don't know how else to put it, but yeah, before. Back to the Future, it was not predestined. Yeah.
Thank you.
What could be I know it's not predestined. That fucking Marty didn't go back in time.
As soon as Marty shows up and in the DeLorean, it creates a new timeline. Not messing with Mr. Peabody's fucking tree.
It's only until he changes something in that timeline, he creates a new timeline.
What about when the kid says, "Hey, my comic book cover looks like the alien that's in my fucking barn"? I mean, shouldn't that create a new timeline then? Because that kid could go on to create all kinds of fucking comic books based on what he saw of some weird guy in a radiation suit showing up in his barn.
Because then Mr. Peabody sees the DeLorean and like the comic book, and he thinks it's a UFO, an alien, and then because he thinks that, he gets put into a loony bin.
But what about his kid? His kid saw it and he was like, Dad, look. So that kid's entire future is changed just by Marty showing up. Like it already changed before he even crashed into the barn or rolled over the scarecrow. As soon as Marty showed up, it created a new timeline.
The loony bin, you're right. It does create a new timeline, yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, know, right?
And then Marty knocks down the tree, which we all agree on causes fucking twin pan malls to be then named.
No, we don't agree. We disagree. Are you not listening to what Tripp's saying?
We agree. We agree on this. We agree.
No, we don't agree.
Everyone
no,
agrees.
We disagree.
Everyone agrees.
You're wrong. Talking over me doesn't make you right.
The timeline.
No,
yeah,
we
because
disagree. We
you
disagree.
just sort of like interrupted me when I was saying it is. Everyone agrees that because Marty knocked down the
disagree.
Trees,
wrong. Disagree.
Well, you don't know about fucking.
Yes, I do.
Lone Palm Mall, fucking.
Yes, I do.
No, wait, Jens, you're onto something there, but take a step back and think about it. Marty, like, escapes the Libyans in the parking lot of J.C. Penney and crashes into a fucking Kodak booth or something, right? As soon as he goes back to 1955, he was never there before. So already he creates a new timeline right there.
Boom.
And then as soon as the DeLorean shows up, like, the grass is different. Like, just him flattening the grass could have killed some insect that would, like, cure cancer or something. You know what I mean? It's like, it's endless. As soon as he shows up, it creates a new timeline.
I'm not saying that, but if he'd have fucking flown in and that, and not disturbed anything, and then flown back at time, he's not creating a new fucking timeline.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Yes,
going back in time.
This is where it gets to. Yes, he is.
Going to the future does not create a new timeline. You're still in the same timeline.
No, but if you go back to the past and you don't disturb anything, you don't create a new
it's his
timeline.
first time. He goes backwards. That's not the same. That's why it's called Back to the Future, because it's a return. He doesn't go back to the past. He goes to the past for the first time. So you can't even get the words right.
Well, if you don't fucking disturb anything,
you still create a new timeline.
Just by showing up.
Yes, by showing up. It's obvious.
Because you were not there before. Marty was not there before. There was no Marty in the DeLorean in 1955 in the original timeline. Just by him showing up creates a new timeline. It's pretty easy.
Yeah, but how do you know that there wasn't a Marty in that timeline? Because there could have been
it's not a closed loop story. Because point one, that can answer your point. Because it's not a closed loop story. That's why.
No, it would be if you don't disturb anything.
No, it wouldn't be. That's what you're not getting. It doesn't matter if you don't disturb anything.
But just by showing up, you're disturbing something.
The disturbance is the arrival of the time traveler.
Yes.
Marty wasn't there in the original 1955, was he? Because if he was, it would be a closed loop. Then there'd only be one timeline. And then it wouldn't be malleable, would it? Because the one thing we all agree on is that you cannot have one malleable timeline. It's either two timelines or there's no.
You can if you don't disturb anything.
No, I'm still talking. See, this thing, you're wrong, and that's why you're talking over me, because you're a dumb cunt.
Well, no, you're wrong. I'm trying to fucking.
No, I'm right, and you're talking over me as I'm patiently trying to explain it, because you like to do all the fucking talking because you're too dumb to listen, because you're a dumb cunt and you don't get it.
What I do get is fucking.
No, you don't get anything. You just don't get it. You're a dumb cunt. I've got a book coming out. My book is bigger than your poster. Go fuck yourself.
If you don't disturb anything, then obviously you're not creating a new fucking timeline.
Incorrect. If you don't disturb, the arrival is the disturbance.
No.
Exactly.
Not.
Yes. The arrival is the new timeline.
Because there's no Marty in 1955 in timeline A. It's there.
Yes. Simple. Right there.
Simple. So
it's right there.
There could be.
Right there.
There could be.
No, there wasn't, because then it would be a closed loop, wouldn't it? And it's not a closed loop.
Yeah, but if if life is repeating itself and that, then
you're repeating yourself.
You ever show a dog a card trick?
Exactly.
Well, in my fault, like you don't.
Marty's arrival is the cause of the new timeline.
Case fucking closed.
Closed. Done.
If you don't fucking disturb anything, you don't create a new timeline.
Yes, you fucking do, because you weren't there before. So that is a disturbance. The arrival of a fucking great big sports car in the middle of what's going to be a fucking shopping mall. The arrival of the DeLorean is a disturbance. Marty McFly in a fucking great big DeLorean that wasn't there in the original Timeline A.
It could have been if it.
No,
Is
it
it got a
couldn't. We've
time?
gone
It's got
round
a
this
time
3
machine,
times
hasn't
now. No, we couldn't, because it's not a closed loop story. You don't understand that we can't have a closed loop and multiple timelines. It's one or the other. It's not a closed loop. Therefore, the arrival of Marty is the change that causes timeline B. That's it. I don't care about convincing you because you're too dumb to get it. Okay,
You know,
Trip gets it. You don't. And I'm talking to
I
the
want
audience.
to tell
Trip
you.
is right. Yins is
I was
wrong.
thinking
And that's it.
I was thinking like bashing my head against a brick wall might be fun, but I tuned into Jens' stream instead.
There you go. It's pointless. You get to the point where you know that Jens is incapable of getting it, and we're not talking to Jens.
That's what happens when you fucking disturb something. You create new timelines.
Nope.
They might stop.
Yes, when you disturb something, you create a new timeline. But just by showing up, that's a disturbance. Why didn't you fucking get that, dude?
Because he's too dumb to get it. That's why, Trip.
Plot where he's not existing in that timeline. And
yes.
So, because Lorraine doesn't fall in love, and then Marty scares George.
As soon as Marty goes back, he creates a new timeline
again
right there.
And again, it's not like we haven't had this conversation before. Nothing new is being said.
About his future of getting
yeah,
shot
that's true.
to death. So Doc Brown wears a bulletproof vest, and like say, because that's he deliberately changes because like up to there, like he's not knowing exactly what he's doing to the timelines because he ain't really bothered sort of thing because most of it's but this he knows he's changing the timeline here, so that's why so that's number 6 where you see that timeline.
See, the thing is, all you're pointing out, Jens, is differences from timeline A with timeline B.
Jens this is the definition of madness. He's not going to convince Trip or me, and no one else in the audience cares.
Here's the ones we agree on.
You've said the same thing a million times. It's boring as shit, and it's wrong. It was boring 3 months ago, and it's fucking boring now. You're just repeating yourself every fucking time. You're like Robert Martinet. You don't bring anything new. The same old bullshit every time. It's boring as shit.
When he comes back into the future, back into 1985, that's 8. That's on screen. And then where Doc Brown comes back to tell Marty about his future kids, where then Marty goes into the future to stop his son from like going on a fucking job with.
See, when Doc comes back at the end of the movie, that's timeline 3, timeline C.
Yeah, well, I call it timeline 9 because you see on screen.
Actually, I've taken that back because there's the base timeline, timeline A. Marty A goes back.
Original.
There's timeline B. Marty B goes to the future. He's still in timeline B. Doc is rescued. He doesn't get killed.
Timeline.
Still in timeline B. And then at the end of the movie, Doc comes back from the future, which creates timeline C. 3 on-screen timelines.
Yeah, which you're missing the off-screen timelines. But anyway, and so
3 on-screen timelines, though.
Yeah.
It's like you don't even get that, dude. I'm sorry, but anyway. No disrespect, Jens, but I disagree.
Well, no, because you're fucking dumb as fuck. You can't get it. So, okay.
Well, I think I'm dumb, or maybe
explained
just happy.
Yeah, you are, because I've explained it.
I think I'm just happy.
I even did a poster in that, and so if you can't see the off-screen timelines, it's ain't my fault, is it?
No, what you're saying is off-screen timelines are just tangents in timeline B, like choices that are different that Marty Marty A created in timeline B.
The tangents that make new fucking timelines. I think you'll find
they're not new timelines.
Yeah,
they're possibly. New dimensions, but not timelines.
No, timelines. Because I say, in timeline 4, he's not existing. Second major plot of the film.
Well, Captain fucked off, I guess. Oh well. It doesn't matter. It's fun to talk about at the end of the day. So I disagree, Jens, but I respectfully disagree. You know, I'm not trying to talk shit or be rude, you know.
That's all right. You're just making yourself look fucking dumb.
Or maybe just happy. I think I'm just happy.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm not saying I have all the answers. I'm wrong about a lot of things. So
Yeah, we haven't got the answer to that one.
I'm open to being wrong. I just want to be proven wrong.
Good. That's good because you are on that occasion.
Jens. Sometimes you drive me crazy.
You
drive me crazy.
I've shown the fucking consequences of them off-screen fucking timelines.
I get it, dude, but you're not getting what Captain and I are saying. But it's cool. I don't care that much. I mean, I care, but it's not that important. There's more important things in life. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So it's all fun. Well, I will say, if it wasn't for you, I would have never seen Accident Man.
Yeah, well, Captain's still got to watch it. I mean, that's why I think the game.
Yeah. That was the stipulation, remember, with the script? He was like, oh, I'm going to burn the script or something. And I was like, dude, just watch Accident Man and we're good. And he's like, deal. You know, he never watched it. So, oh well. Hopefully he watches it. That's a great movie.
Well, too much masculine fucking action with no time travel in it. So,
yeah, man, he wouldn't even watch Time Cop, and it's free on YouTube. It's like, dude, watch Time Cop.
Yeah, I think he's just got his certain fucking films, hasn't
he? Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, like, you know Van Damme, how he can do the splits?
Yeah.
Can you do the splits? Or have you ever been able to?
You know, got to train like fuck to do that.
Yeah, me neither. I've never been very flexible, but I do have a really good old friend who can do it. He would bounce between two chairs and bounce, like with his legs spread, like fucking Van Damme, dude.
Yeah, it's fucking real hard. You got to get your fucking like legs to be fucking real supple. Fucking your tendons. You got to stretch your tendons so they're real fucking stretchy.
Yeah, dude, and I've stretched, but I cannot stretch like that, you know?
Yeah, I was constantly like having to like fucking do it for years and years. Well, I don't know how many years it takes, but fucking it's one of them where fucking you don't learn to do the splits in a few weeks unless you're a woman.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it would take months of training to do the splits. Like, if you really want to do them like Van Damme style.
Yeah.
I
'Cause, like,
mean, I stretch and shit when I work out every morning, but I can't do the splits at all.
nah, it is hard to do. Especially, well, because like there's a few ways you can do the splits, because you can do it sort of like where your legs sort of like in front of you and one's behind you, which is a bit easier than where Van Damme does it, where he does it at the side, but that's like fucking really hard to do.
Yeah, totally, dude. I mean, like I said, I had an old friend when like going back in memory, like I had a good friend in junior high school who was like the Van Damme of the high school. He was like one of my best friends. But he
Yeah,
could balance between two chairs, like bouncing, and he trained every day, like martial arts and shit. But
yeah. Oh yeah, it's real good for martial arts. Because if you ever get like your leg pulled and that, the captain's back.
it's
There
good to
you
be
go.
flexible as possible, though.
Yeah.
Captain's back. Good. Yay.
There
Captain,
we are.
welcome back aboard.
Just on 4 hours.
Yeah.
So we're never going to resolve the time travel thing because we need another person to comment on it. Catch-22, isn't it?
Well,
Yeah.
you and I agree, Captain, for the most part
Yep.
on time travel. I would
Yep.
say about 99% we agree.
Yep.
And
Correct.
Jens does not agree with our position, and that's okay. Is what it is,
Yeah. Is it okay, though? Because he's simply wrong.
But at least Jens knows there's more than one timeline. I mean, he's
that
light
which brings
years
us
above Time Prophet and other people,
exactly. And Time
So
Prophet is
got to give
above.
him credit for that.
Exactly. He's still wrong though.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's not as dumb as them other cunts. And bringing us full circle, Gorilla's random thoughts. I challenge you to even tell us what the fucking grandfather paradox is, because I bet you don't know. Which is the title of today's show. Now, I limit myself to 2 coffees a day, but I had 5 yesterday, and I'm on my 4th one today. So if I have a heart attack or an exploded stomach lining, you'll know why. But then Tony will be happy because he wishes I was dead.
If you think about it, though, disagreements can be good. It's like the tension on the strings of a bow of a violin or something. It's like sometimes disagreements can create good music or good, entertainment.
My time travel book exists because of Jens disagreeing with me and Tony agreeing with me and copying me. So you're right. It's people agreeing and disagreeing the most, Tony and Jens, that birthed my book on time travel. You're absolutely. Every time we have this debate, or even Gorilla with his taking it wrong and proving that I did need to write the grandfather murder paradox and then renaming that the past prevention paradox. In fact, the only question I've got is, do we actually bother indulging Jens and spend another 2 pages disproving his poster? But to recap, we all agree, the 3 of us, on Bird of Prey 5's law, that every time you go backwards, not back, that's something different, backwards in time, you create a new timeline. Only DVB and I agree on DVB's law, which is only
I don't agree
going backwards in time creates a new timeline. And that's where Jens doesn't get it.
I don't agree when you, as I say, as long as you don't disturb anything, you can go back in time.
What I just said, DVB's law says that every time,
same fucking timeline.
Yeah, I know what you said. You just said it for the 800th time. No one fucking cares. No one here. We care. We know that you're wrong. So you haven't convinced us, and there's no other cunt listening. So you're just talking to yourself like a dumb cunt, aren't you?
Very well.
You convince yourself, Jens. Yeah, just to recap,
This could
I
be
know that you're full of
future.
shit.
This is where they're
DBV
like,
knows that you're
hey,
full of shit. So you're not convincing anyone, are
we
you?
don't
Apart from
fucking
yourself.
believe that fucking
Not
going
one,
back
but
in
name
time
one person that
and
agrees with your
inseminate
stupid
anything.
theory, Jens. Name one person on this entire planet that agrees with your fucking bullshit theory.
Doc Brown.
Wasn't it
Incorrect.
Rolling Stone? I think Rolling Stone agrees with the ends, right? That they released that article about 9 timelines, or was it Rolling Stone or someone else?
Oh, Vanity Fair.
Vanity Fair. Somebody there's like a mainstream publication that agrees with the ends. So
I don't think they agree with Jens because Jens and I actually spent a show going through that poster, and I think you'll find it agrees with me.
Oh, fucking. Doc Brown says, yeah, fucking.
Oh, not this again. Fuck
if you go
me.
back, he explains it to me. He says, if you go back in time.
Well, no, because in the first movie, Doc Brown thinks it's a closed loop. In the second movie, he starts drawing a diagram of multiple timelines, doesn't he? So Doc Brown doesn't even agree with himself. Think about it.
Yeah, well, on this occasion.
Plus, you don't understand why there is no sequel.
He agrees.
Plus, Doc Brown's a character. So I think a character. Doc Brown clearly got it wrong.
I know. You
No, Doc Brown.
Oh, yeah, Doc Brown says if you go back in time and alter shit, then you're going to create new timelines.
yes, exactly. Yep.
That's
what Captain and I are saying. It's like if you go back in time, you can create a new timeline. That's the only time you can create a new timeline.
No, you don't alter anything, as Doc Brown says. Only if you go back in time and start altering. And in Back to the Future fucking timelines, it's like it's got to be major stuff because they don't do the butterfly effects. And if they do the butterfly effects, it's way off into the future. And because Doc Brown, Marty never went way into the future, they don't know if they've changed it or not.
See, yeah, man, that's where Captain kind of fucks up. He refuses to watch the sequel. But in the sequel Doc explains exactly what we're saying. Like, only going back in time creates a new timeline. Doc spells it out right there in the sequel movie.
No,
but Captain doesn't want to watch it. But you know what I'm talking about. You'll watch it.
If you go back in time, but you don't alter anything in that timeline, then you don't alter the timeline.
The only way that would be possible is if you time traveled as a ghost, as an observer. But if you physically show up back in time, you're changing. You're making a new timeline.
Well, if you go, well, if you get a fucking cloaking hovercraft, that's a time machine. Then that's how you do it.
Cloaking hovercraft.
Well,
I never thought of that. But yeah. If the DeLorean was cloaked, that's a different perspective.
And it's got to be.
But it would still create a new timeline just by it showing up.
Well, no. And I say it could be loads of like people coming back in time if it was possible to have a time machine, but as long as they don't fucking alter any fucking thing, then they don't alter the timeline. Because that was one of the fucking theories that like fucking aliens were coming back and flying around the orbit and that fucking watching planet Earth and that fucking and there was like in time machines and that, but because the fucking knew that like they couldn't go on planet Earth, the theory was that they would orbit the skies, not just observing.
Well, that's the thing, though. Like, if you look at a picture, you're not traveling through time, but you're observing time. So maybe you could observe time. Like, say Marty and Doc made a observatory machine that could observe the past. They could observe it, but they wouldn't be changing it. But by Marty showing up, he changed it.
No.
Creating a
As I
timeline.
say, no. When he showed up, he didn't change it until he smashed into the fucking barn.
I don't know, man. He, in my opinion, he changed it as soon as he showed up. So we can agree to disagree. It's all good. I don't care that much about arguing about it that much.
Yeah,
It's fun to talk about, but I don't want to argue. It's like we look at it differently. It's fine.
Yeah. That's it. It's one of them where there's different theories on time travel, but because it's impossible to do, fucking, it's all bullshit and fucking like theories and that.
Headcanon.
Well, try to like get what most time travel films have like fucking said. Because this is the thing. If you did a time travel film, it'd be boring as fuck.
If I did a time travel film,
It
it
says
would
he got
only be the
muted.
time traveling forward to the future.
No,
That's
Captain.
That's what I would do.
You didn't get muted. It'd been your mic probably fucking up again. I didn't mute you.
I always feel like Jens is this mutant captain.
No, I didn't mute the captain. Watch on the replay because you see the mute sign.
Yeah, dude, I know. If you muted him, you would say so.
Yeah,
You've done it to me, so you would say so.
Yeah. As I said, I didn't mute him. I said his mic for some reason.
He had some fucked up internet earlier. Yeah.
Yes, the connection to his mic, for whatever reason, starts cutting out, not on again.
I always feel like somebody's.
I don't know if his mic's fault or it's like fucking one of them where the connection is so
He probably
low.
just has shitty internet or something.
Yeah.
Where he's at.
Could be something like that.
Because remember, he said, like, we were talking to Daytona and he was talking, but we couldn't hear him. So it's not our fault. It's not your fault. I mean,
yeah, as I say, he should have looked at the Avatar's fucking volume. He said he did, like, and he said it was showing on his side. So, like, that sounds like he's being hacked because it's one of them where it shows you fucking what everyone else sees. Usually, anyway.
Oh, shit. I hope he didn't get hacked.
No. I think he just realizes he's fucking not paying attention to his Avatar volume mic. So he'll be talking, thinking it's fucking working and that.
Right.
Yeah.
So you heard it tonight, Jens. Captain and I are going to debate Fight Club. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Can we do that on your channel? Is that cool with you?
Oh,
I want to hear what you have to say about it too.
Yeah, well, I'm on your side. As I say, if she was a figment of his imagination, where he's only got one fucking like pretend friend in that film, she would have like she would have like fucking said when fucking Brad Pitt's character's telling him, "Oh yeah, no, I'm a figment, I'm a fucking figment of your imagination," and that she'd have come out and said,
right.
"Yeah, me too. Yeah."
Because like Tyler Jordan told him, like I'm like in your imagination, but Marlo never did that. Marlo Singer
No.
was a real character.
Yeah, because at the end he's holding hands with her.
Yep. I would debate Captain all day on that one.
Yeah, and it's one of
Marlo
them where
Singer was real as a character, not real like real, but as a character in cinema, she was real, and in the novel, you know.
Yeah. Well, it'd be one of them and all where if she hadn't been real, at the end where he's standing holding her hand, because like through the show, oh yeah, no, she is also a figment of his imagination. You'd have just seen him sort of like stood there by himself, looking like he's
Yes,
holding her hand.
exactly. Yes.
But they didn't, because it's like, no, because she's real. Captain, I think he just likes to
Boom.
fucking.
See,
I
we
think
don't
he
even have to have a debate. You just spelled it out right there.
I think the captain just likes to fucking pick arguments with people, so he'll say ridiculous shit like fucking Deckard's a replicant.
Well, he has good arguments, though. He is fun. I mean, I
Well,
enjoy hearing Captain on
well,
the
to be fair
stream.
to him, he's picking
I
the
don't agree
ones.
with him on everything, but
Well, he's picking the ones that are like fucking questionable, even though fucking
right, debatable. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
yeah, or debatable. Yeah. Should I say? Because like with Total Recall, well, all three of us agree on Total Recall, where it's not really debatable once you fucking watch that movie.
It's pretty fucking obvious.
Yeah,
But yeah, I get what you're saying. He chooses the ones that aren't so obvious, that are debatable, and then he debates one point or the other point, you know?
Yeah, and he gets really fucking uptight.
I like that though. He stirs up trouble, man. He stirs up good, like I don't know. I enjoy that kind of thing.
Well, it's entertaining. I think people hate watching.
Probably. It's probably he probably has more hate watchers than like people who actually like him.
Yeah,
He's like infamous, like a pirate or something, Captain Pirate Finity.
Yeah, well, he was slagging off. Okay, well, good reason too. Because did you see what did you see the thumbnail?
What for tonight?
Yeah.
I didn't. I don't think. I think I did, but I don't remember. What was it?
There we go. Share it. So, is where Susan.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, I remember.
Finity Gorilla is smarter than you by far. He has a successful YouTube channel. He doesn't need to bootlick other channels. Like, yeah, well, fucking.
But since when has Captain ever bootlicked any channel other than Tony?
Yeah. Well, I think she's sticking up for
Just saying.
fucking this gorilla dude. Well, he calls himself Gorilla. Fucking, because like he does need to get him center fucking light because it's really fucking dark where he is.
No, dude, that Gorilla dude, Gorilla's that's the same dude that used to stream with Pops, right? Pop Culture.
I don't fucking know. I don't want them side cunts. stopped watching them, didn't I? When fucking I got to that stage where I was texting all the side cunts, it'd all be side, and then fucking they all had to shun me and that shit because I was saying how side fucking critical side drinker is. So everyone shunned me. So like, oh, you side fucking orbiting bitches. But yeah.
Yeah, Gorilla's Random Thoughts. That's that dude. Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah.
Well, I don't even know who the fuck he is. It's probably some side cunt.
Well, my question is why?
Captain and you are watching him. Captain and you are watching him. So
my question is why is Suzanne so involved in like this drama shit? I hate drama shit on YouTube. I don't care about it. Don't bring it up. Don't try to make people fight. Who cares? If they want to fight or talk, they will show up like Tony did with you with the debate. You know?
Yeah, well,
it's like, why stir up trouble when
I know.
there's no need
Susan
to?
didn't turn up. It'd been great because she thinks, yeah, the captain's a bootlicker. But I think she's just trying.
Which I like Suzanne in the chat. I'm not talking shit about Suzanne. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Gorilla. You know? Look, she's a moderator, so she's captain's probably called him a boot or an orbiter. And then
like being a moderator even fucking matters these days, you know?
Yeah,
it used to matter, but it doesn't fucking matter these days.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Anyway, if this is the same Gorilla dude, he's cool. Yeah, but I don't think it's the same dude. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. I don't know. I don't really care. I don't care about YouTube drama. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
I'd rather talk about fucking masculine action like Time Cop.
That's fucking ages ago. So there's some fucking stuff coming out and that. So I'm hoping the Mandalorian film comes out, but I can see it not coming out because fucking Andor ain't gonna get fucking 6 or higher in the fucking Nielsen rating.
Yeah, dude. Nobody wants to watch Andor.
No. Well,
if I was gonna watch anything Disney Star Wars again, which I probably won't, but if I was to, it'd be Mandalorian season 1 and 2. That's the only thing they made that was decent, that was passable, possibly. And even that is arguably not passable, you know?
Well, the film could be real good, but we'll never know.
Yeah, I won't see it, so I'll never know.
Well, I will see it if they release it. I don't think they're going to release it. I think Andor's going to do shit, and they're going to be like, right, fuck you, you cunts. You won't watch the side shit. Well, you're not getting any masculine Mandalorian.
So fucked up. The state of Star Wars these days, man. It just, like, I'm all good with the George Lucas movies. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, you know what excuse?
Even the prequels. I'll even take those over anything of this shit.
Well, do you know the excuse that they're using to like fucking get rid of Star Wars and that?
I heard they were gonna focus on Marvel.
Yeah.
Movies because Star Wars isn't making them any money, and they keep losing money. So they're like, "Oh, let's refocus on Marvel." I did hear that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's why they probably don't want the Mandalorian because if the Mandalorian, like Star Wars is shit, but if the Mandalorian, right, think about it, you Disney, you know, everything shit to do with Star Wars and that. And Andor and even fucking charted fucking in the top 50 on the Nielsen ratings. So, you know, the Mandalorian movie is going to be masculine and that. And it's going to fucking do $1 billion. And so then you're going to have to say to everyone, oh, yeah, well, I guess everyone likes the Mandalorian and that. Because there'd be no denying it. So It'd be one of
See,
them
that was
where
the
like,
best thing about Mandalorian. I don't know about you, Jens, but for me personally, I mean, the show was pretty top notch overall, but the ending where Luke shows up and his X-wing, and Mando has to give Grogu to Luke to be trained. That was so fucking epic. And it's like nobody even talks about that. No one remembers it.
yeah, well,
But that
if
was
they
fucking
recreate that in,
badass, dude.
yeah, well, if they
Like,
recreate that in a movie, fucking yeah. Well, anyway, it'd be like, oh yeah,
yeah, if they
it's
have
too
Luke as a
masculine.
main
It's too
character,
masculine, and so that's why they'll be like, oh, well, everyone loves the Mando film and the Mandalorian film and that, but no one's gonna go see fucking Captain America 4 or whatever fucking side shit there is. And so that's why it'll be like the Mandalorian film. It's probably the only masculine thing they're gonna release, and they know. Well, it'd be like two fucking sort of hits where it's like Deadpool and Mandalorian. If Deadpool and Mandalorian will being both masculine, fucking, and both making a billion in that, it'll be like, right, well, let's fucking start making masculine fucking action fucking films again. So that's
see,
why they probably won't
that's what
release it.
worries me about the fucking new Mando movie is season 3 of Mandalorian. Mando got sidelined in his own fucking show by Bo-Katan, the fucking girl power. You know, like
Yeah, but that's
the
what I'm saying.
the redhead chick. Is
The
this
movie
the
is
Mandalorian
gonna
Grogu
fucking
movie is
change
going to
it,
be
though, innit?
Bo-Katan
Are you
movie?
listening?
You
Are
know,
you listening? The movie is gonna fucking change it, though, innit? Because they're not gonna fucking. They know if they release the
I
Mando
hope so.
movie and it's still Bo-Katan, fucking no one's gonna go see it. So they've probably done a quite a good fucking masculine Mando movie, I think.
Well, I hope you're right, man. But
No, because I'm right. We're not gonna go.
I'm not gonna see.
We've
I'm
never
not gonna
seen
see
it.
it though until people tell me that it's good. I mean,
No, well, you
I'm
won't
done with
do.
Star Wars,
You won't
man.
do because if I'm right, it's not going to get released. No one's going to be seeing it.
Yeah, that's probably maybe. I would. I mean, if it was a badass masculine movie, Mando. I mean, I'd be all for it. But I'm not
Yeah, well,
holding
I
my
think
breath.
it is.
I'm not holding my breath, man.
No, well, I'm hoping for the best, but fucking obviously, I'm fucking predicting the worst. I can just
Exactly
see the
right.
Mandalorian. As I say, I've just
What if the
explained it.
Go
The
ahead.
Mandalorian
Sorry.
movie will be too masculine, and if it makes too much money, it'll be too much of a fucking beacon of masculine action that says, "Look, there's another billion fucking
Right.
dollar film." Yeah, so they probably don't want, and so then when fucking whatever fucking Marvel film they're releasing does shit, they can't be like, "Oh well, fucking." Not many people want to watch Marvel or Star Wars nowadays because, like, oh, people want to watch Star Wars. Look, fucking the Mando movie just made a fucking billion.
It could if they do it right. It could.
Yeah.
But
Oh
are
well,
they gonna do it right? Are they
John
gonna do it
Favreau's
right?
gonna be
That's the
pissed off, isn't
question.
he? Because if he's done it fucking really good and that, and he knew, oh yeah, that's gonna make a fucking a billion or whatever, and they don't release it, it's like, oh. Well, they know. As I say, it's going to be too much of a fucking let's do masculine action films. Fucking
Dude, that's all I want is masculine Star Wars movies. I want real Star Wars back.
Well, you should have gone see fucking Force Awakens then.
You're right. I shouldn't have. But
When they tell
I
you it's a
thought
female fucking.
I didn't know, man. I mean, new Star Wars. How are you gonna not watch new Star Wars after fucking
I don't
10 years? You know.
I was anyway.
Well, Force Awakens, I thought was passable, depending on what they did with the sequel. But the sequel was shit, and the sequel was garbage, and it all sucks. And Rogue One sucked too. So, fuck Disney and their fucking Star Wars. Wannabe Star Wars. Other than Mandalorian. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Right,
what happened?
I fucking muted fucking me laptop. So I fucking then.
We're coming up on 4 hours and 30 minutes. You want to call it a night, dude?
Yeah, man.
I'm getting kind of tired. I don't know about you, but
yeah. Like fucking, I'm like, yeah, you get so much to eat.
Well, Jens, always a pleasure hanging out with you. You know.
Yeah. Well, cheers, DVB, Citizen 333, and that.
What's up, jerk faces?
Yeah, for being in the chat and popping on. Cheers to Apex Comics for like being in the chat. Cheers to the Tony for being in the chat and popping on. And cheers to the captain for popping on and fucking being in the chat. Even though, as I say, I didn't mute him.
Dude, though, you got to get credit for that, though. No one else is giving me credit, but I give you credit for having Captain on. And that's pretty fucking cool. You know?
Oh, yeah. Well, okay.
I mean, so many people can't stand that guy. Or, you know, they just give him so much shit or try to ban him, block him. Which, you know, I can understand from some point of view, but at least you have him on, you know, and let him speak his piece.
Yeah, give him...
Captain is fun. You know, he can be fun.
Give him somewhere to be a right total fucking cunt. Yeah. Give him a place to be his fucking irritable fucking self. Or irritating self. Yeah, you're right.
But yeah, man, you're the only one who lets him on, so.
Yeah, well, fucking good. Like, he's alright, like, fucking, but once it gets to the fucking time travel, fucking Back to the Future debate, yeah, he gets a bit sloppy. But anyway, thanks for watching, and people on the re-rub, and we're doing a stream next Tuesday, Wednesday, if not one before. Well, thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.
Cheers.